Hey, Ceramic, break that down. Ceramic, break that down. Ceramic, break that down.
All our ghosts have been dying to
Drop that shit for these fuck niggas.
What team you guys repping?
I'm repping Posse shit, Purple Posse.
Purple Posse shit.
Does this stuff make you feel good, sorta, and give you lots of pep?
Yeah, a little.
A little? Well, I can hear you grinding your teeth from here.
It goes away at night.
At night?
Yeah, when I take the green one. 30 minutes, I'm asleep. Poof, just like that.
stuff loose. I'm telling you, it's no good.
What do you mean it's no good? 25 pounds I lost.
Big deal, so what? You want to be a dope fiend for Christ's sake?
Well, what's the dope thing? My phone got the mouth. The nice guy.
I'm telling you, that coke is no good.
I'ma get medieval on your ass.
gotta make the money first. Then when you get the money, you get the power. Then when you get the power, then you get the woman.
I got problems and boots, I can swim with my feet. Cameras moving whenever I'm moving. The family suing whenever I make. Murder is stacking the president, acting the government, taxing my trust in the bank. Homies attracting the fence when they ranking. Look at my reaction, my pupils on skates. Think about this for shit. Tell me what you would do for stakes. Show no credit. Show your bro for lyrics. What a hypocrite said. What community feel they the only ones relevant? What a hypocrite said. What community feel they the only ones relevant?
Right here, right now, quick, fast, in a hurry, hit the sucker so hard. I made
Where the fuck did Stewie go? Oh, now Zodiac can't hear me, can you?
I can hear you. Oh, now I can't. I could before.
Why is my shit flashing green,
now,
dude?
Now I can. Yeah, you were flashing. I couldn't hear that, but.
Why is it flashing green? It's driving me fucking nuts. I'm not talking. I'm gonna lose my absolute shit, dude. I'm gonna lose my absolute fucking shit to work on this fucking shit for 5 fucking days and everything be fine, and then I do one fucking update and everything fucking breaks, dude. One fucking update, dude. I fucking hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. I can't stand it. I hate computers. I hate all of them. I hate how everything has to work together, but everything's fucking different. None of the shit works at all. I mean, it's absolutely fucking retarded, dude. It's a fucking stupid ass retarded fucking thing, man.
What did you have to update Discord or?
A fucking Stream Deck. But this isn't even Stream. This is voice mod. Why is my fucking microphone triggering when I'm not making any noise? I'm watching the decibel meter on fucking OBS, and it's the same input, voice mod microphone, and the meter on OBS isn't moving. So why is Discord fucking lightening my shit up like I'm talking? It's fucking stupid. I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad. I had a button that spreads my stream into like 20 other Discords, and I just spent the last 30 minutes trying to get it to work right, because it would just freeze my fucking computer, and then nothing would happen, and then it wouldn't post in anybody's fucking Discord. Then I seen it post in Stewie's Discord like 9 fucking times, the same message over and over and over again. Then I got banned in the StreamUp Discord because it posted in their Discord like 7 fucking times in a row, and they banned me for fucking spamming because their fucking shit fucked up. And then I fucking had to go through and take out things that weren't right and fix it, and then I did it again, and it still won't fucking work. It posted like 7 fucking times in my Discord, and I had to go through and delete everything. And then it posted in one Discord, and then cycled through like 12 of them and didn't post anything, and then posted all the ones that it didn't post in one. I'm gonna go absolutely fucking crazy, dude. I'm gonna fucking break all of it, and I'm gonna give up. That's what I feel like. I just want to smash it all into little fucking pieces and say, fuck it, it's not worth it. Because I'm stressed the fuck out. And I don't make any money off of any of it. It's just a giant fucking time sink. It's a way for me to escape other things and doesn't do anything for me. You know, there's no reason for something to be in my life if I'm going to get this stressed out about it. I just want to fucking take a baseball bat and smash all of it, dude. I'd be better off. I'd be better off, dude. I'm so fucking pissed right now. And it's still triggering like I'm talking. Do you hear any noise when I stop talking?
No,
None.
I see it flashing, but I don't. Yeah, you're not talking.
And there's no noise on the fucking dB meter. There's no noise on the decibel meter. So why is it fucking flashing? It's driving me fucking nuts, dude.
I mean, this used to happen to me before I switched to push to talk, and since I switched to push to talk, I haven't had an issue.
Yeah, well, I'm not switching to push to talk. It's not going to happen because I've got sound effects going on. I've got music going on. I've got things that I have to say, and I'm not doing it. Not going to happen. And the shit worked fine for 5 fucking years, and all of a sudden there's an update and it doesn't fucking work right. So what the fuck is the problem? Clearly the fucking update. I'm so over people and companies and software developers. They just push out an update and fuck the bugs that it caused. It's like they're so worried about pushing it out and getting the product out that they don't fucking check their shit, dude. It's like Scum all over again, where they'd fucking roll out an update and it would break 90 fucking things. And no matter how good the update was, it would ruin the fucking game. No matter how excited you were for the new content, it was fucking useless because the update broke the fucking game. Just like this shit. They had all these beautiful fucking features. All this giant fucking list of fixes and features and additions. And then none of that fucking matters because the shit doesn't fucking work right, dude. It doesn't fucking work right. So who gives a fuck about all the new pretty shiny shit if your shit is a flaming fucking turd, man? It drives me absolutely fucking nuts. Oh. I'm fucking pissed, man.
Do you have noise suppression on?
I haven't changed any settings. I haven't changed anything in Discord.
I googled it, and that's one of the things it says to toggle your noise suppression. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to try to get you going down a rabbit hole. You understand that you're in the middle of the rabbit hole. I'm only trying to help.
I'm pretty sure he will just smash his computer into millions of pieces.
Yeah, we don't want to see that.
I think I turned the noise suppression off because it was cutting off the end of my words.
Another one says disable hardware acceleration in user settings. It says turn off hardware acceleration to stop visual flickering.
Is it still flickering right now?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right. So noise suppression's not the deal.
I mean, there's a list. I don't want to. I'm not trying to get down. Because if it don't work, you're just gonna get more pissed off.
Yeah, I'll be mad. I'm already mad. So it's like, I mean, if y'all can hear me and there's no extra noise coming through the mic when it flashes, I'll just deal with it.
You sound fine. It is early.
You sound fine, and there is no noise bleeding through. I got you cranked up. So.
I can hear your sound effects. That all sounds fine.
All right.
I mean, you're good. It seems like a visual thing, like this, like the Google said.
Yeah, if it's just visual, I can deal with it.
Part of it is.
I'm gonna tell you real quick, because I know you've probably done all this shit, whatever. But like, I googled in Discord chat keeps lighting up green when not talking. Right? It says when you're not talking, it's usually caused by background noise active. We know it's not that. I know it's not that because you're being quiet, whatever, or improper sensitivity.
Don't hear the echo.
It says adjust input sensitivity. Turn off automatically determine input sensitivity, manually move the slider to the right so the green bar does not light up when you're quiet, it does when you speak. I understand you've probably done that. I know. I don't know. I mean, I can shut up and you can deal with, you know what I mean? Because it's not hindering other than you pissing you off. Really.
I'm gonna fucking spark this joint. That's another thing. I ain't had any
noise suppression.
Haven't had any nicotine today either. So we're on like a fucking double whammy right now. Not only is the fucking shit broken.
Dude, it's a triple whammy because in my day, bro, I'm fucking, I don't know.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You're more pissed off than me, and I can tell in my shit day, like, it's got better for some reason, bro.
Yeah, no, Nate hit it on the fucking head, dude. Nate hit it on the fucking head, bro. I'm about to lose my shit. I'm about to lose my absolute shit, bro. Lose my absolute shit, dude.
Well, I'm trying to use or choose my words carefully here.
yeah. Like, I'm not trying to, yeah, like I said, I want to help, but I don't want to make it worse, bro. I understand that you know what you're doing and you've probably done the list. I get that. I get that. I fully believe it's fucking Discord and not you in an update, because it's done it to me. It's fucked everything, bro. An update is just fucked everything.
Dude, I'm like, luckily my girlfriend can roll joints really good, and I got a joint right here, and I'm gonna smoke this while I calm the fuck down. Because I need to calm the fuck down. I'm so mad, I'm sweating. I'm so fucking mad.
This morning.
I'm so fucking mad, I can feel little droplets of water dripping off my armpit hair down the side of my fucking ribcage.
Maybe let's focus on something else then. You might short circuit or turn into one of them.
Then the other thing, all the reason I was getting mad, because I was spending like half an hour trying to fix the stupid fucking Discord thing. And, I mean, we're an hour into stream already. We're 1 hour into stream, we haven't even started the recap. Recap takes like 30 to 45 minutes. It's already 7:40, dude. It's 7:40 at night. I'm an hour into stream and we have done nothing. Nothing. Zero movement, zero progress. An hour into stream at 7:40 at night on a Sunday and we have done nothing. Yeah, spark it in my honor.
Fuck, I might even load the bong for that one. I feel terrible.
Spark the backwoods for your fallen comrade. Spark it for your fallen commie. I guess I shouldn't say commie.
No. Wrong. Damn it, we bleed red, white, and blue. What the hell's wrong with you?
Smoke fuzzy sandwich.
Yeah.
Psychedelic drugs for a living, and the reason why I do this.
Oh man.
I think they're special, and the reason why.
All right, let's get into a recap.
I believe they have a unique ability to reveal to us the very depths of our.
Wait, are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I thought you were done. Oh. I'm glad we didn't do this earlier. I would have been pissed and destroyed my whole setup.
It makes you feel better here. We all love you, baby.
Yeah, we really do. That's why we're here.
I love you guys too, man. It means a lot that you are here. Even when I have a sour attitude. It does mean a lot. And I appreciate all of you. Nate, Country Decay, Stewie, Zoe. Who else is in this motherfucker?
I hate to say it, but your angriest moments have also been some of the funniest fucking moments ever.
Yeah,
like when your street got flooded and you went out and shouted to the people.
Not this one, but some of them are.
Not all. There's a couple though. I still can remember you tossing out the motherfuckers when your street flooded.
Fuck you! Yeah. That's me. Alright, Campaign 0, Session 6, The Mess Hall Massacre. That's what the title of that session was, dude. Do you remember last session? Do you remember last session?
I barely remember.
Let's check. It says hour 38.
Refresh me.
So we should be like, one day and 14 hours in. Let me check our time. Yeah, 1 day and 14 hours in. So we're right on the money there. Alright, well, last session, well, I can get into it while I smoke this joint. Last session, we had the biggest fight of our entire fucking session, or campaign so far.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the whole fucking session was basically fucking a fight, man.
Yeah.
Which, like, all the previous sessions, what are we on, like 7 now?
Yep.
No,
Session
we're on
7
8
today.
but last session had to have been the
So we had
most
6 of them with
chaotic
hardly any fighting. It was all just decision making and dice rolls. Last session was straight up fucking brawl the whole fucking time.
Just to clarify, this session is session 7, Stewie.
shit. Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
Alright, so session 6 overview. Previously, the party secured the cruise ship's engine room in session 4 and then returned in session 5 to clear a path to the medical bay. James remains critically burned on the second chance, and Dr. Okonkwo needs the ship's medical facilities to save him. Not only to save James, but to remove the bullet out of Tomas's back. And now Victor has a broken clavicle, so he's also got to do some repair work on Victor. So we've got 3 wounded people in the party. We also got the sick lady that was with Steven. Remember, her children are sick? The guy we found in there with the radio, her kids are sick, so they need medical treatment. And when we got into the medical bay, we found Margaret Holloway, which is a heart attack victim, strapped to the bed in the medical bay. So we've got like 5.
If Okonkwo fucking kicks it, we're done, dude.
Basically, every motherfucker needs a doctor like this instant.
Yeah, Okonkwo is like highly valuable right now.
If he were doing business practices, he'd be making money.
Yeah. This session, session 6, Wade, Victor, and Rob return to the Celestial Majesty to systematically clear the decks between the waterline and the medical bay. What begins as a methodical reconnaissance becomes a desperate fight for survival when they stumble into a nest of puppets in the crew mess hall. Key events. Deck 8 medical bay was secured. Margaret Holloway, an elderly survivor, discovered. Deck 7, the Stardust Lounge, was cleared. Sedated passengers found dead. The implant revelation that, they died with the implants. Deck 6, the Promenade, was investigated. Gerald Morse was found. The cadaveric spasms. The guy was tapping his finger on the ground. He was dead, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Deck 5, the atrium was explored. Abandoned survivor camp found. You found that camp in the fountain in the atrium. And then you moved down the hallway towards the noise where you found Steven Vargas. He was located with the shortwave radio. Additional survivor.
It was his camp, right?
Yeah, it was his camp with the Maria lady and her 2 children. One of those children is sick. Then y'all advanced to Deck Hall 4, where you found 10 puppets and y'all got in that big ass battle. The goal being to make it to Deck 6 to get to the security room so that you could get a visual on the ship through the security surveillance and determine how many of these puppets are still left on the ship. Then we closed last session with Victor being critically injured. He's got a broken clavicle and a concussion. I gotta relight my joint now. God damn it, I'm just gonna be in a bad mood all day. Alright. Scene 1, the medical bay. Location, Deck 8 Medical Center. I'm kidding, your umbrella. The medical center has its own small reception area, a desk, some chairs, a water cooler with an empty bottle, posters about hand hygiene and seasickness, A sign on the wall reads, "Feeling unwell? Our medical team is here to help 24/7. The reception desk is empty. A computer monitor displays a frozen screen. Some kind of patient management system locked mid-task. A coffee mug sits beside the keyboard, contents long since been evaporated into a brown crust, similar to how my coffee cup looks in real life. Beyond the reception area was a short hallway that leads to the medical facilities proper. Door labeled Exam 1, Exam 2, Exam 3. There's a treatment bay, there's a pharmacy, there's an ICU, and there's a storage closet in the back of the room. Far, far back of the medical bay. You guys discover Margaret Holloway. She's elderly. 74, maybe older, white hair spread across the pillow. Pale skin, papery stretched over bones that seem too prominent. An IV stand beside her bed. The bag long since empty, the needle still in her arm. Monitoring equipment that's been dead since the power failed 36 hours ago. She's strapped to the bed, couldn't get out of the bed. Medical restraints, kind used for patients who might hurt themselves, who might thrash or seize or try to pull their tubes out. Velcro straps around her wrists and ankles. She's been lying there unable to move since 0 hour. Margaret, she says, "Please help." We're going to speed through the narrative here. Hang in there, man. We've got a doctor on the way. That's how we ended that one session. Let's see. Y'all clear deck 8 and y'all go back to find a radio, I think is what it was, right? Y'all were gonna go down it, or no, that's from the medical bay. You wanted to go down and loot the bodies and get all the key cards off the bodies. Is that right? Originally, that's why y'all were going back down, I believe. Because you've got
I believe we got turned at some point because.
No, I think there was another reason to go to 3. Maybe. I'm kind of.
I'm drawing blanks.
Keep going. It'll kick in.
All right, we hit deck 7 on the way back down the stairs. The Stardust Lounge. See through the gap, you see Tazens. I can't even read tonight. Tables. Dozens of them, small round cocktail tables with tea candles and white tablecloths. Long bar across the far wall, bottles blending in the emergency lighting. Small stage in the back with the grand piano, microphone stands for a jazz quartet. You had a jukebox in the corner that was making the noise. It was repeating. Never knew what I had till you were gone. Never knew what I had till you were gone. There's tons of bodies in the lounge. 7, 8, Wade counts 9 people scattered across the lounge, slumped in chairs, collapsed across tables, one behind the bar, arm still reaching towards a bottle that fell just out of reach. No blood, no visible wounds, no signs of violence, they just stops. Wade checks for implant scars. Every single body in the lounge has one. The revelation. They were passengers implanted when 0 hour hit. They should have become puppets, but they didn't get up. That joint's done. Wade picks up an empty bottle from the floor near the bar and reads Ambien, Zolpidem, 10 milligrams. They were sedated, drunk and sedated when the signal hit. There was nothing to hijack, no conscious mind to overwrite. The implant tried to activate, but it killed them instead because they were so fucking intoxicated. Agent 3's activation signal requires a conscious mind to successfully convert. Anyone who is deeply asleep, under anesthesia, or heavily sedated may have died rather than converted. That's the revelation that we had on deck 7 in the jazz bar. Right. Going down to deck 6, the Aurora Gallery. Deck 6 is the promenade. That's where you heard the tapping. Tap, tap, tap. The Aurora Gallery storefront comes into focus through the glass. You can see the security gate. The gate was open a little bit. That's where you find Gerald Morse. It's a figure sitting on the floor back against the wall, legs splayed out in front of him. He's heavy-set, wearing a burgundy blazer of ship staff. Gallery attendant, his head is tilted back, eyes fixed on the ceiling, with his mouth hanging open. His right arm rests on the floor beside him, and his fingers, his index and middle, are tapping against the marble tile. He's dead. It's just like a residual nerve response. The body's just flitching. Let's see. Cadaveric spasms, Rob says. Wade searches the body, finds the ship ID badge for crew and retail, electronic key fob, master retail keys, and a small brass key of an unknown purpose. Going down from deck 6 to deck 5, you had the lower atrium. The atrium is a 5-story vertical shaft running through the heart of the ship, topped with a glass dome, and a massive chandelier hangs in the dome, crystal motionless, dead, and gathering dust. There's a fountain in the atrium. In the middle of the fountain is a statue of Neptune rising from waves holding a trident. In the fountain you find luggage and dozens of pieces arranged in a rough circle around the fountain, organized, deliberate, and not scattered like abandoned belongings, but placed like a barricade or a nest. So you kind of think somebody's been sleeping at the fountain. Someone made camp. Rob says 3 or 4 people. Wade says they were smart, made defensive positions, but where did they go? The mechanical hum draws them towards the guest services building. While on deck 5, you head towards the hum, where you meet Steven Vargas. There we go. Steven Vargas. He's in the back office. You hear a generator, small portable generator, conjured by the hardware store for camping. The generator is powering a laptop, a radio, and a small electric camping lantern. Sitting in a swivel chair in front of it all, with headphones over his ears, is Steven Vargas. Wade, you successfully snuck up behind the man and grabbed his pistol from off his desk before he could react. If you remember right, you snuck up behind him and grabbed his pistol. He didn't even know his pistol was missing.
Yeah.
First contact, he spins around, screams, no, don't stick your finger in there. Wait.
Where have I heard that before?
Wade checks the base of his skull, no scar, no implant, so he's clean. Steven explains that he's the assistant and guest services manager. He handled complaints, mostly lost luggage, cabin upgrades, and shore excursion refunds. He talks about finding Maria with 2 kids. One of the kids is sick. Yeah, the little one is sick. Doesn't know what to do. Steven agrees to gather his group, including the sick kids, bring them to the medical bay on deck 8. He suggests the players should find the security office on deck 3 to access the camera system and determine how many puppets remain on the ship. So this is when we decided to go to deck 3. Before this moment,
that was the reason.
Yeah, but there was a reason why we went back down the stairs. Maybe when we left the medical bay, it was just to clear the stairwell and lock it down so that we could get everybody back on the boat.
Yeah, I mean that was our goal, was just to make a pathway that was clear, and we had to clear every fucking thing.
All right,
and
yeah.
We decided to not skip any floors, because if we skip the floor, that's a potential ambush for us coming back.
Right. So then we said we're going to go to deck 3 to get to the security room and look at the cameras. But before we go to deck 3, we're going to clear deck 4 so that we don't have to come back and we don't miss anything. I'm just trying to be as thorough as possible. When we got to deck 4, that is when we entered Act 3, the Mess Hall Massacre, which is, by the very definition, completely fucking accurate. Location deck 4, the Pacific deck crew area. The temperature drops as you go lower, approaching the water line. You hear that whomp, whomp, whomp sound, deep and resonant like a heartbeat. Let's see. Players decide to lure the puppets out one by one. It wasn't Wade who knocked on the door frame, it was Rob. Remember, Rob banged on the door or kicked the door?
He kicked it, right?
Yeah. So Rob kicks the
Many
door.
times and violently.
Humming stops. 2 puppets emerge to investigate. The female kitchen worker and then the senior cook. We're going to go over all the fights. It's a big one. Victor misses his attack. Rob's knife hits the female puppet. Wade's cattle prod connects to her shoulder. And she drops. The male puppet begins broadcasting. Wade stabs him. Rob follows up with another stab, and the broadcast is cut short. Both puppets are down, but the partial broadcast was sent, which lures 2 more puppets towards you. Daniela's moment. When she comes back from the cattle prod, her eyes snap forward. Her eyes aren't empty. Her eyes aren't dead. She's alive. Daniela says, "What? Where am I? What's happening?" She explains that she couldn't stop it. It was like she was just watching the whole time, watching herself move. She tried to scream and nothing came out. She said she just kept doing things and she couldn't stop. She grabs Wade's ankle, desperate and pleading. She says, "It's not gone. I can feel it. It's in there." She taps the back of her skull, right where the implant is. She says it's resetting. I can feel it crawling back.
Herb stopper or something.
She says, "Please, please, you have to kill me before it takes me again. I don't want to go back in the dark. I don't want to watch myself hurt people." Her eyes flicker. She has a micro seizure. She says her name is Daniela Vega. She's got a daughter in Tampa. Her name is Lucia. She's 7. Tell her that mommy tried. Tell her mommy fought. Tell her. And then her eyes roll back, and then she turns back into a puppet. Rob honors her request. His boot comes down hard and completely smashes her skull. The revelation that you had there: the victims are conscious inside of their bodies, trapped, aware, unable to control themselves. The cattle prod's effect is temporary. Agent 3's control is not instant. It takes time to reestablish connection. The experience of being a puppet is a living nightmare for the host. Now we're into scene 8. Act 3, scene 8. 5 more puppets emerge from the mess hall. 2 kitchen workers, a server, 2 maintenance workers, a 6th, a line cook Wade stunned earlier, is recovering. The battle is brutal and chaotic. Victor stabs a kitchen worker. Wade's cattle prod connects. There was a critical success there, and the implant fries success instantly, killing her. The other kitchen worker swings a ladle at Victor's head, gives him a concussion. Victor finishes the wounded worker with 9 damage to the throat. Wade executes the stunned kitchen worker with a knife to the brainstem. The server then completes her broadcast, and that's when we start going loud, because the one got her broadcast, launched.
That brought 4 extra in.
Yep. Then Victor takes 8 damage from a wrench. Rob scores a critical headshot, dropping the attacker instantly, but not before Victor has a broken collarbone. Yeah, level 2 fractured collarbone and a severe head wound. He's got a level 1 concussion and a level 2 fracture. Line cook is then stunned by Wade's cattle prod. Rob finishes him off with the knife to the brain. The last maintenance worker swings a crowbar at Wade and critically fails. The weapon slips from his grip. Victor grabs his gun despite his injuries. Rob acquires a wrench. I don't think it was a wrench. I think we said it was a crowbar.
Hammer.
Rob grabs a hammer and then helps Victor retreat towards the stairwell. Wade delivers the killing blow. Cattle prod to the skull with no electricity. You just did the Uber smash on him. Then an IV stand through the spine. The implant sparks and dies. 10 puppets eliminated, but the full broadcast went out. Every puppet on the ship now knows their location. Retreat and regroup. The stairwell door above them bursts open. Figure appears on the landing, wild-eyed, panic, holding something in his hands. Not a weapon, but a laptop bag, clutched to his chest like a lifeline. It's Steven, the guy that y'all met earlier in that session with the computer on floor 5, wherever the atrium was. He was one of the survivors who made camp at the fountain. 10 puppets are dead. Steven says, then we need to go. Now, the security office. You still need the cameras, right? Deck 3. Steven says he knows a faster route. The service corridor avoids the main passages. Less chance of running into more puppets. This is false. He knows it's not a faster route because y'all are already on deck 4. You can go down to 3 into the security room. It's a longer route, but it's safer. By taking the little service corridors, you can avoid the passages where there's lots of puppets, if they're puppets. Victor needs a doctor because he's got a fractured collarbone. His clavicle is busted. The roach is in my hair. The roach is for you, hair. Wait, what's going on?
I think he's smoking more for you.
Oh, this roach is for you, hair. Thank you, sir. That's that 92.
Yeah, JD, that's that head injury. He's talking to himself.
All right. Sorry guys, I'm just reading it in my head. I need to be talking. Alright, you came for us, you found us, you killed those things. So he wants to help you guys down to level 3 to the security room. Session 6 summary. Secured deck 8. You secured deck 7. Partially secured deck 6. Made contact with Steven Vargas. We secured deck 5 too. I don't know why that's not up there. Engaged and eliminated puppets on deck 4. Now we need to go to security office on deck 3. Key discoveries. Sedated unconscious passengers died during 0 hour. The cattle prod can temporarily sever Agent 3's control. Puppets retain fragments of their former selves. And Daniela Vega's final words were, I was watching the whole time, I couldn't stop. New NPCs, Steven Vargas, Assistant Guest Service Manager. Maria is a passenger. It says former nurse. Survival, now in the medical bay. Sophia is her child who's sick. Maria's second child who has yet to be named. Margaret Holloway, who's the old lady in the medical bay. Daniela Vega, she's dead. And Gerald Morse, who is also dead, but you got his key card and stuff. Victor has a level 2 fracture. We got 10 puppets eliminated. There was 11 rounds of combat. 5 cattle prod charges remaining accurate, Zodiac?
Mine says 6, but
I believe
and
this
I was keeping pretty.
I believe this was one off, if I remember right. I had to adjust it.
My notes say 6, and I was pretty diligent about marking them off because I only have a few.
Then gunshots fired 3, 2 were critical successes. Victor took 16 damage. So sessions 1 through 5, we eliminated 13 puppets. Last session, we eliminated 10. So we almost eliminated as many puppets last session as we did the entire game so far. Total, 23 puppets have been capped.
And I believe I was carrying Victor on the way out.
Yeah, you were helping him get out. Alright, everything's looking good. We know he's critically hurt. Get Victor to medical bay. Access security office on deck 3. Use the cameras to determine puppet count. Contact the fleet via the ship's radio. But also Steven has a radio now too, so we could use the radio that Steven has to contact the other ships on the water. Because remember, Harland has our handheld radio.
Right.
Coordinate extraction of Dr. Okonkwo to treat James. That's wrong. We need to get all the passengers on the cruise ship. That's the goal. Is to get the cruise ship out into the water so that we could live on it, right?
At the very least, get everyone on the ship and maintain it for like a month would be more realistic.
Full broadcast is sent. All puppets on the ships have been alerted to a hostile presence. There's an unknown number of puppets remaining on the Celestial Majesty. James is still critically hurt. Says 24 to 48 hour window. But I think since he's been hurt, it's been less than 12 hours still. So you have plenty of time. Tomas is wounded with the gunshot and needs surgery. He has a window as well. Sophia's sick with a fever, but we don't know the extent of her injuries or her illness. Medical bay is secured. Steven was on the way back to get his stuff when he heard the gunshots. There's a portable generator on deck 5 where Steven was. Gerald's got a master retail key for all the shops on deck 6, and I think Wade has that in his inventory, correct?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that, and I got a small brass key that we don't know what it is, and I got a key fob that we found out. What was the key fob? I forget that part.
The key fob?
We did discover that it was...
Yeah,
the key fob was used to open up different departments, from my understanding.
Yeah, crew access. Like to get into the mess hall and stuff. Anywhere that a crew member can get. So like the crew lounge, the crew mess hall, the employee only doors.
Right.
And then he's got another key that unlocks all the shops on deck 6. Alright, well that's the recap. Now that we're an hour and a half into stream. Holy shit, guys. It's already 8 o'clock. I think I need to fill up the coffee. Yeah, let me fill up a coffee and spark another joint. And we'll get into the action. How about that? Sound good?
Sounds good.
Let me go to the kitchen real quick.
I'll be right back too.
Okay.
Bro, I'm over it.
Listen, I'm not some kid. I'm YouTube famous.
Fuck fucking hit the wrong button. Did JD just roll that?
Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
Okay. I'm having an off day, dude. I'm having a fucking off day.
Would it be bad if I told you I could technically hear you while you were in your hallway there for a couple seconds?
Yeah, I forgot to mute my mic. Forgot to mute my mic. Gave away my address. Now all the internet weirdos are gonna come knock on my door.
I heard none of that, so I think you're clear there.
One, two, three, crash lane.
Trust me, though, that kitchen would probably repulse anyone even tempted.
It's good, right? I like it. Welcome to my
Oh yeah,
humble
no,
abode.
I'm not going near it.
Let's get back to the RPG.
Got them Oscar the Grouch vibes.
Yeah, Oscar the Grouch. Oh, he was the best. The older I get, the more I identify with Oscar the Grouch too.
Yeah, yeah.
For sure. Like
It's funny that I mean, I guess that's why I said it. I woke up this morning and, you know, I leave my YouTube fucking blaring in the background or whatever, but it was the 30th anniversary of the Muppets from 1986, fucking 2-hour special. I fucking sat and watched the whole fucking thing, bro.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty interesting, because they went into like the whole history of it. Muppets been around since the fucking 50s, bro.
Yeah.
Like before they were Sesame Street, it showed the whole evolution, like the first Muppet. And it was really cool. I mean, if you're into Muppets, you know, fucking whatever.
I was when I was younger. It was one of my favorite things when I was a kid.
Yeah, yeah.
The Muppet movie.
But yeah, I
and all
wasn't
the
a Big
cool
Bird
shit.
guy. I was kind of Bert and Ernie, because I had the album too. An album that had like Rubber Ducky, you're the one. Fucking,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like I go way back.
Yep.
All right, I don't want to distract from
Rubber Ducky. All right.
But yeah, Oscar was my jam.
So we're standing in the stairwell. Let's see. What would be a good stairwell ambiance? It's more like a sewer, but we're in
I mean, that fits.
It's not far off, right?
It fits. Rainwater and shit probably collected on the top decks, just dripping down.
What, currently standing in the stairwell that leads into deck 4. Above us is stairs to deck 5. Below us is stairs to deck 3. Victor has a broken clavicle. Robin Wader healthy. Steven is standing there with his laptop bag, says he wants to help you get to the security deck security room on deck 3. What do we want to do? Where do you want to go? What are you thinking? What's the plans? I've done a lot of talking in the last hour, so I need the players to give me some insight here.
Wait, our common theme has sort of just been going through the ship to clear out more. I guess my question is, do we continue with the same thing, or do we do...
Yeah, we kind of have to, because we have.
operations. Let's get to work.
Like,
dude,
like that's our main thing. And then after we get that, then we can. Harlan said he could probably get us out into the bay, not drive the ship, but you know what I mean. He can get us to where we're unhooked and fucking enough engine to just get out.
Man,
we don't need a lot of space because we found out that they can't swim. You know, I mean, the bay's pretty deep. We ain't got to be that far away from the fucking thing to fucking.
I just hit a button on my stream deck and went back to the starting soon screen, and then
I
had
saw
to
that.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's a rough one, man. I'm not enjoying my fucking self in the last few hours. Have not had a good time in the last few hours.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, continue.
Our goal is just to continue throughout the ship and clear it out so that we can get everything opened up.
So what was the final scene? Like, where did we, like, the final scene?
I believe I was carrying Victor out.
You were carrying Victor. I was following you, catching up, right?
Y'all made it to the stairwell, and as y'all got to the stairwell door opened, and it was Steven, and he was like, holy shit, y'all killed all those dudes. And you were like, yeah, because we're fucking badass. And then he was like, well, you need to get to the security room. And y'all were like, okay, we're going that way.
Oh yeah, he was going to show us. He's going to show us the way. So we're kind of relying on Steven to fucking bring us the way that we don't know.
Right.
So in other words, you're up, Steven.
Yeah, back to you.
All right. Well, Steven is going to take you guys to deck 5. Well, let me type this in. Starting session 7.
So we're going back up?
Yep.
Okay.
The amount of lag that I'm experiencing today is driving me fucking nuts, dude. I can literally type an entire fucking sentence and then smoke the fucking joint and watch the letters populate. Not having a good time. And my joint went out because I'm typing. Lord have mercy, dude. I don't know if y'all are ready for the sandwich tude, bro. The sandwich has got a tude, man. I feel like I hate the world. You know what I mean?
Been my day too. I think it's all around fucked up day.
Just feel like I hate the world. All right. Let's see. Do I have any cool ambience?
Yeah, I couldn't even escape it. Like, I tried to lay down to fucking make myself fucking sleep and forget, dude. I had the worst fucking dreams.
I hate that.
Even madder. And confused, because it was like fucked up dreams, you know what I mean? It's like,
I hate that, dude.
About like my dad and my ex and everybody I fucking hate. Like, it's a bad dream, dude.
Alright. 1 hour and 47 minutes into stream, I'm going to start the first narration. You ready, guys?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Yup.
The four of them stand in the stairwell between deck 4 and 5. How do I... Breathing hard. The smell of blood and cordite still clinging to their clothes. Below them, deck 4 is the Charnel house. 10 bodies, cooling in the corridor. 10 implants, dark and dead. Victor leans heavily against the railing. Rob's arm around his waist. Blood is soaked through the improvised bandage on his head, running down his neck, staining his collar black in the red emergency light. The GM can't breathe. No, I'm dead.
He also ate a kitten at some point.
Victor's left arm hangs limp, the fractured collarbone grinding with every movement. Stephen looks at him with undisguised concern. He needs a doctor. I'm fine, Victor grunts. The words cost him. His vision swims. You're not fine, you're barely standing, Stephen says. Wade checks the corridor above them. Deck 5, where they met Stephen, where the generator still hums in the guest services office. It's clear. He looks at Stephen. What's the route?
Turn that generator off, preserves with gas.
Yeah.
He's not got his computer plugged into it no more.
I think all the radio stuff is still down there. Stephen pulls out the ship schematic. His hands are trembling slightly as he unfolds it against the stairwell wall. Okay, here's the thing. Deck 3 security is forward starboard, bow of the ship, right side. We're currently midship. If we go straight down from here, we hit the crew's quarters. That's where... He trails off.
That's where the noise was. That fucking thing, right?
They all heard the sounds from deck 3 earlier. The chewing.
Yeah.
That's not an option, he says. He traces a line on the map with his finger. But there is a service corridor. Runs along the port side of the ship. The left side. From deck 5 all the way down to deck 2. Maintenance access. Engineering, laundry, ventilation. It bypasses the crew quarters entirely. Comes out near the forward stairwell, which puts us right next to security. Wade studies the route. So we go up to deck 5, cross the port side, take the service corridor down, and come out at security from the opposite direction. It's longer, but it avoids the hot zones. I've used it twice now to move between decks without running into them. Stephen folds the map. The service corridor is tight, single file in some places, but it's dark and it's quiet and they don't seem to use it. I think they stick to passenger areas, the places they knew when they were still people. So that's the plan. Let me finish this joint so that I could really give you guys the fucking game y'all are looking for, okay?
You're all good.
I'm lagging behind. I only got like a couple more puffs. Only got a couple more puffs.
Hey, just breathe in between those that we get some oxygen.
Oxygen's bad. Oxygen's bad. It's stressful. Look up oxidative stress. I want to smoke as much as I can because I want as little oxygen as possible. Yeah, if you have no oxygen, that's no oxidative stress. And I don't want any stress. So.
Yeah, motherfucker. You don't get any
Sure, let's go with how that,
your stress
how that
level
works.
field.
I'm pretty sure my
Like
therapist was
drowning,
otherwise.
fucking suffocating, fucking. Yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
can't
it
win,
makes
bro. You
sense. Eventually,
cannot
we
win.
will wear out and pass out, but
oh shit! Gaga. All right. We're in there. We're locked in. Let's go. They climb the stair. Oh my god! Right out of the gate with the dinger. They climb the stairwell. It's slow going. Victor can manage the stairs, but only just. Each step sends a fresh wave of pain through his shoulder, his skull, his everything. Rob stays close, ready to catch him if he falls. Wade takes point, cattle prod humming softly. Steven brings up the rear, laptop bag clutched to his chest, eyes darting to every shadow. Deck 5. The landing is quiet. The tell Wade left earlier, the strip of cloth threaded through the door handle, is undisturbed. No one has passed this way. Through the door, the lower atrium stretches before them. Neptune's fountain, dry and silent. The abandoned survivor camp, luggage still arranged in its defensive ring. The guest services corridor to the right, where Steven's generator still chugs away, powering equipment no one is using. And to the left, the port side, a door marked crew access, authorized personnel only. Steven gestures towards it. That's our route. The service corridor starts there, runs all the way forward, and then down. Victor stops at the edge of the atrium. He's pale. Too pale. The concussion, the accumulated trauma of the last hour, it's all catching up. His good hand grips the doorframe, knuckles white, keeping himself upright through the sheer force of will. I'm slowing you down. Wade turns. Victor's voice is flat and professional. The voice of a soldier making a tactical assessment, not a wounded man making an excuse. You need to get to that security office. See what's on those cameras. Figure out how many more of these things are between us and getting everyone off the ship. He gestures vaguely to his injured arm and immediately regrets it, hissing through his teeth. I can make it back to deck 8. 3 floors up, straight shot through the main stairwell. The route's clear. We cleared it ourselves. Margaret and Maria are there. Maria's a nurse. Wade meets his eyes. If I go with you, I'm a liability. I can barely hold up my weapon. If we run into more puppets, I'm not fighting, I'm dying. And I'm taking one of you with me while you try to save my stubborn ass. He pushes off the doorframe, stands on his own. It cost him everything he has left, but he does it. I'll get to medical. Maria can stabilize me until Dr. Okonkwo arrives. You three get to security, find out what we're dealing with, and then we'll make a real plan. He looks at Steven. Take care of them. Steven swallows and then nods. Victor looks at Rob. Thanks for carrying me this far. Then he looks at Wade. Don't do anything stupid. Don't be the hero. Get the intel and get out. And if it goes sideways, you run. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Wade
You just make it to medical.
Wade hands
Yes,
Victor a
yes,
flashlight. A small pin light with a weak beam, but it's better than nothing. 4 knocks, pause, 2. That's how Maria knows it's safe to open the door. Victor takes the flashlight. Manages something that might be a smile if it wasn't wrapped in blood and pain. 4, pause, 2. Got it. He turns towards the main stairwell. The one they use to descend, and the one with tells on every door. The one that leads straight up to the medical bay. He doesn't look back. The stairwell door closes behind him, and now there are 3. Rob, Wade, and Steven. Steven produces a key card. Crew access, the same kind Wade took from Gerald's body. He swipes it against the reader beside the door. Nothing happens. Damn. Reader's dead. No backup power on this one. He looks at Wade. You've got Gerald's fob, right?
Yes. Yeah.
He tries the fob first. Nothing. Then the brass key. Click. The door swings open. Beyond is darkness. Complete, absolute darkness. No emergency lighting. No windows. Nothing. The service corridor exists. Jesus Christ. The service corridor exists outside the passenger experience. Man, I don't know why that was so hard. A utilitarian space never meant to be seen. Exposed pipes run along the ceiling. Conduit and cable trays line the walls. The floor is bare with metal grating. It's narrow. Very narrow. Single file, just like Steven's dead. Stay close, Steven whispers. Stay quiet. And whatever you do, don't touch the pipes on the left. That's the steam system. Even with the boilers offline, they hold their heat for days. He clicks on a small flashlight. It's cheap, plastic, the kind you would find at a gift shop. He steps into the dark. Wade and Rob follow. They move in single file. Steven in front, his flashlight beam bouncing off the pipes, creating wild shadows that dance and leap. Wade in the middle with the cattle prod held across his chest. Rob brings up the rear with his gun drawn, watching their backs. The corridor is a maze. It doesn't run straight. It jogs left, then right, then left again, following the ship's internal structure around the load-bearing walls and mechanical systems. Doors branch off at irregular intervals. Electrical room 5 through 7, HVAC junction 5C, laundry vent access, all closed, all dark. They descend a steep metal staircase, then another. The air grows warmer, damper. They're below the waterline now. Deck 4. Through the wall to their right, Somewhere in the distance, Wade can hear something. A rhythmic sound, almost like breathing. The ship's systems, still cycling through whatever automated processes, haven't fully died yet. Or maybe something else. Steven pauses at a junction, consults his mental map. Left goes to crew mess, where you guys were. Right continues forward towards the bow. We go right. They go right to deck 3. The corridor levels out. The air is cooler. The dampness replaced by the stale, recycled smell of space that hasn't been ventilated in 36 hours. Steven's flashlight finds a door ahead, heavier than the others, reinforced with a small window of wired glass. The sign beside it reads, Deck 3 forward. Security bridge access. Steven clicks off his flashlight. We're here. Steven eases the door open. Just a crack, and peers through. Silence. So he opens it wider. The forward stairwell is smaller than the main one, a crew access point not meant for passengers. Emergency lighting casts the same red glow they've grown accustomed to, but here, it feels different. Closer, more oppressive. Security is through there. Steven points to a door across the landing, maybe 15 feet away. Heavy and metal. A card reader beside it, dark and dead. A small window of reinforced glass, covered from the inside with what looks like a blackout curtain. That door is always locked. Keycard access only, but he hesitates. I've never actually been inside. Guest services don't have clearance, only security personnel and senior officers. Wade studies the door. The card reader is dead, no power, but beside it, below the reader, is a physical keyhole. Emergency backup. Gerald was retail. He wouldn't have security access. Steven shakes his head. But there might be another way. Security officers carried master keys. Big rings, lots of keys. If any of them are still... He trails off again. They all know what happened to most of the crew. Or we could try to force it. It's reinforced, but it's not a vault. Crowbar might work, given just enough time. What do you want to do?
Should we try the crowbar first and see what happens?
I gave Rob the crowbar. That was the last thing I did when I left. Remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did also get a crowbar. So I got the hammer plus the crowbar, so I guess I'll give that a shot. What's funny is I never put the crowbar into my system.
We'll put it in there. I do vaguely remember that. It was either Dahlia or Rob or I don't know. Somebody had the crowbar.
Yeah, because he wanted it, but he couldn't get to me. It was either shoot his gun and risk hitting me or grab fucking Victor. And he grabbed Victor, and I said, I'll grab the crowbar.
Yep, that's right.
I finished off the thing and then grabbed the crowbar, caught up with them, and then handed it to him and said, there you go.
Then I'll take my 5-pound crowbar and use it on that door. So do I need to do a reflex or a specific roll?
Yeah. Let me think about this really quick. We're gonna force it open, right?
Yes.
All right. Noise level loud. Athletics plus 1d6 difficulty.
I'm assuming 1 white P6.
No, white is reduction.
Okay, so the other one.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a difficulty, so like a penalty. That's what I should change the word penalty to difficulty.
Success in 3 degrees.
Oh, that reminds me. Fortune pool +4.
Wait a minute. Did you really? Your athletics is 45? It really is.
I did.
And you rolled a 5, and then your 1d6 difficulty was a 1. So you find it with the 6. Wow, what a great
I'm the
roll,
luckiest stack of shit today.
What a great roll that was, man. This is what we're looking at, chat, right here. He got 3 degrees of success. So add them to your fortune pool if you haven't done that already.
Yeah, I just added mine.
I did it. I should have a
23.
total of 12.
Oh yeah, for starting?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Alright, so, Rob.
Wait, we don't have to backtrack.
That saves a lot of time too, dude. That saves a
my
lot of
next thing
time.
was good. Well, we gotta go get the generator, and I gotta try to rig it up to the fucking card reader.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay though. We just got the big door open, so it should be, you know.
But I think because you forced it open,
Day, I think.
it won't lock again though, so it can't. It's not gonna lock back. But that might not matter at all.
I was about to say, we don't even know if that's a major concern yet.
All right. Rob hands his Glock to Wade. Cover me. Steps up to the door, crowbar in hand. He studies the frame for a moment, finds the gap between the door jamb, right where the locking mechanism sits. Slides the flat end of the crowbar in, tests the resistance. It's reinforced, but it's not military grade. It's cruise ship security, not a bank vault. He adjusts his grip, plants his feet. That's gonna make some noise. Wade raises the Glock, aiming down the stairwell. Steven presses himself against the wall, flashlight off, holding his breath. Rob pulls. The crowbar bites into the gap. Metal groans against metal, and Rob throws his weight into it. Not a single violent wrench, but a steady, controlled pressure, using leverage instead of brute force, and the frame bends. The lock resists for a moment, and then something inside of it gives away with a sharp crack. The door swings inward 6 inches, then catches on a security lock. A deadbolt, manually engaged from the inside. Rob doesn't hesitate. He repositions the crowbar higher, finds the deadbolt's location by feel, and applies pressure once more. Crack! The door swings open. The whole process takes maybe 15 seconds. Definitely loud, but controlled. Not the prolonged banging and clanging of a clumsy breach, but 2 sharp reports and done. Rob retrieves his Glock from Wade. After you. Wade steps through the door. Cattle prod raised, scanning for threats. The security office is larger than expected. Maybe 30 feet by 40 feet, divided into functional areas. The blackout curtains cover the window blocks, the blackout curtain over the window blocks any light from the stairwell. Jesus. Leaving the space in near total darkness. But not complete darkness. In the far corner, A faint blue glow pulses rhythmically. Then another. And another. Screens. Multiple screens. Still powered, still running, still displaying something. The reception counter near the door. A check-in point for crew reporting incidents with a logbook and a cup of pins. Everything perfectly ordinary, perfectly frozen in time. A desk area to the left. 2 workstations with the computers, both dead. Filing cabinets, a bulletin board, crew notices and safety reminders. A half-eaten sandwich sits on one desk, green with mold. What kind of shit are we trying to pull here right now, guys? Are y'all trying to make some jokes right now? Huh? Eating sandwiches? Alright. The monitoring station dominates the center of the room. A long console with 6 large monitors arranged in 2 rows of 3. This is the source of the blue glow. The monitors are on, displaying a grid of camera feeds cycling through automatically every few seconds. Battery backup still holding on after 36 hours. A weapon locker against the far wall. Heavy steel, serious lock. The kind of thing that holds more than tasers and pepper spray. A door to the right, slightly ajar. The brig, based on the signage. The ship's holding cells are for unruly passengers. And in the center of the room, slumped in a chair in front of the monitoring station, is a body. Another one. It's a lot of bodies on this boat, boys.
Yeah, just a couple.
You investigate the body?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Might as well.
Wade approaches.
Like the whole crew was drunk.
They were tripping balls
yeah.
off the Ambien.
Was a cruise ship. Wade approaches slowly. Flashlight and cattle prod ready. It's a man. Late 40s, maybe early 50s. Built like someone who spent years in law enforcement before transitioning to private security work. Broad shoulders, thick arms, the kind of physical presence that discourages trouble before it ever starts. He's wearing the white uniform shirt of ship security. Gold epaulets on the shoulders and a name tag on his chest that reads K. Marcus. Chief of Security. He's not moving. Wade checks for the implant scar, but doesn't find one. Instead, he finds the gun. A pistol, Glock 17, standard security issue, lies on the floor beside the chair, just beneath Marcus's dangling right hand. And on the right side of Marcus's head is a dark hole, surrounded by powder burns. Self-inflicted. On the console in front of him, beneath his left hand, a piece of paper. A note, handwritten, the pen still resting on top of it. Wade picks it up. The handwriting is cramped and uneven, written fast, under stress, maybe in the dark. It reads, "To whoever finds this, they're all gone. My whole team. I watched it happen. 1 minute, they were normal. The next minute, they just stopped. Then they started moving again. But it wasn't them anymore. Their eyes were wrong. They didn't recognize me. Peterson tried to restrain Williams when he started attacking passengers. Williams bit Peterson, bit off 2 of his fingers. Then Peterson became one of them too. I locked myself in here, engage the deadbolt. I've been watching the cameras for... I can't tell anymore. I don't know how, but they're communicating, moving in patterns, setting up different parts of the ship. They're hurting the survivors, the ones without implants, towards the lower decks. I tried to radio, tried to reach the Coast Guard. Nothing but static. I think whatever did this, it's not just on this ship, but it's everywhere. My daughter has one of those implants, and she is in Tampa. I keep thinking about her and about what she might be now. I can't leave this room. If I open that door, they'll get me, and I can't become one of them. I won't. I'm sorry. Keith Marcus, Chief of Security, Celestial Majesty. P.S. The weapon locker combination is 7241986. Sarah's birthday. Someone should have those guns if I'm not going to use them.
724 what?
7241986. Stephen moves past the body, trying not to look, trying not to think about what drove a man to that decision, and he sits down at the monitoring console. The cameras are still running. His fingers move across the keyboard, and the screens flicker. They change and reorganize. Battery backup system, probably designed to last 72 hours in case of power failure. We've got maybe another day and a half before it dies, he says. He pulls up a menu, selects all cameras, overview. The screens fill with images. Corridors, stairwells, public spaces, the atrium from above, the pool deck, empty loungers gleaming in the daylight, the bridge, dark and abandoned, instruments dead, the engine room, still and silent, the bodies from earlier, still visible in one corner. And moving through these spaces, like ghosts in a machine, puppets. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What are they up to? That doesn't settle. That doesn't sound well.
The GM says,
That's,
just about
that's a recipe for disaster.
Uh-oh.
Zodiac, we may, or no, Wade, we may want to run.
Let's see. Okay, so that broadcast that went out was really bad, guys.
No shit, Shaw. They usually are.
Last session where that broadcast went out in that fight, that broadcast that went out was really bad. That was a bad thing. That was a bad thing. I don't know what we're going to do, folks. I don't know what we're going to do about it.
Well, I mean,
rubbing it in doesn't quite help the
from my point
matter.
of view, it doesn't know anything as Wade. Like, we know that they broadcast, and we know that the broadcast will bring them to the area, but we're not in that area anymore. We're actually pretty far away from where they think we are. That's just what I'm thinking. Like, I'm just thinking out loud. But.
All right. Steven cycles through all the feeds, making notes on a piece of paper and counting heads. Here, I'll go through the floors with you, because I'm sure you guys want to see what's on these images, right?
Yeah.
Steven cycles through the cameras, cataloging what they find. Deck 10, bridge observation. 10A, 10B, and 10C. 10A is clear. Abandoned, no movement. 10B, observation lounge is clear. Empty chairs, a panoramic view. 10C, officers' quarters. One puppet standing motionless in a corridor. Deck 9, the pool sun desk. Jesus Christ, Harry. Sun deck. Deck 9A is the main pool, clear, empty, the water is still and green. Deck 9B is the pool bar, clear and abandoned. Deck 9C is the sun deck, 3 puppets standing at the railing facing the sea. Deck 8 is the medical bay, where your friends are. Deck 8A, camera A, is medical bay entrance, clear, the door's closed. Deck 8, camera B, is spa reception. That's clear and abandoned. And Deck 8, camera C, is the corridor, midship, and that is also clear. That's where Wade's heading, Steven says, and he points to camera 8A. Medical bay looks secure.
Where Victor's heading.
Yeah, what did I say?
Right. Wade.
I said Wade, my bad. Yeah, that's where Victor's heading.
At least he's safe.
Scanning further, Deck 7, Entertainment. 7A is Stardust Lounge. It's clear with the bodies visible, jukebox still flickering. 7, Camera B, is the casino. There's 2 puppets sitting at slot machines, not playing, they're just sitting. Let's see, Deck 7, Camera C, is the theater. In the theater, you see 5 puppets seated in an audience section facing an empty stage. Deck 6, the promenade. Camera A is clear, camera B is clear, camera C, the Poseidon's Court dining area, now is 8 puppets seated at tables, unmoving. Steven inhales sharply. They're in the dining room, just sitting there, like waiting for dinner service. Deck 5, we have camera A, the lower atrium is clear. Camera B, the guest services building is clear. Camera C, the chapel is clear. Deck 4, camera A, mess hall. You see all of the bodies piled up at the door. Camera B is laundry. There's 2 puppets, 1 loading machine and 1 folding sheets. Camera C is the crew rec room, and that is clear. Steven says, the laundry room. That's where we heard they're still doing laundry 36 hours after the world ended, and scratches his head. Deck 3, crew quarters and security. Camera A on Deck 3 is the crew quarters, port side. On the port side, you see 4 puppets moving in the corridor. Camera B is crew quarters on the starboard side. On the starboard side, you can see a total of 6 puppets. Some in cabins and some in the corridor. Camera C is the security office. Your location. You can see yourself on camera. That's close, Steven says. They're right next door. See how we avoided them coming around the backside? 10 puppets, maybe 15 feet away through that wall. And he points. Remember all that noise Rob made breaking the door open?
Mm-hmm. Are any of them moving towards us?
Yes, 4 of them on the port side are moving in the corridor.
But the starboard side, they're just there.
Yeah, it says some are in cabins on the starboard side and some are in the corridor, but specifically on the port side it says moving in the corridor. Gotcha. Deck 2. You have camera A. It's the corridor forward. You see 3 puppets walking slowly, checking doors. You have camera B, corridor midship is clear, and camera C, corridor aft, which is like the ass end. 2 puppets. Both are standing outside of a cabin door and not moving. Deck 1, you have tender and service. Camera A is the tender platform. It's clear with your boats visible. Camera B is the crew gangway, which is clear, and camera C is the service area. There's 1 puppet on the service area standing near the cargo door. Steven cycles through the feeds one more time, taking notes on a piece of paper and counting heads. Okay, based on what I can see on the camera, and these don't cover everything, maybe 60% of the ship, he tallies the numbers. 37 puppets visible right now. He sets down the pen. But that's just what's on camera. There are areas that we can't see. Private cabins, storage rooms, places the cameras don't reach. The real number is probably higher. Wade stares at the screens, at the figure standing motionless in the theater, waiting for a show that will never come. He stares at the ones in the dining room, seated at tables set for meals they'll never eat. At the ones in the crew's quarters, just 15 feet away, separated by nothing but a wall and luck. We've killed 13 before today, 10 more in the mess hall. That's 23. He does the math. If Steven's count is right, there's at least 37 left, probably more like 40 or 50 total. Rob lets out a long sigh. 50 puppets on a ship with how many people were aboard? 2,200 passengers. Steven answers quietly. 900 crew. About 3,000 total. The number hangs in the air. So most of them are dead, or they got off somehow, or doesn't finish the thought. He doesn't have to. I'm going to send you guys floor plan. That's just what you've seen on the camera written down on a list.
Damn it. I just wrote all that down, but that's better.
My bad, dude.
Smarter, not harder, folks.
Well,
all good. This is better.
It's a lot better than my handwriting. My current handwriting is shit.
Give me 1 second, folks. I'll be right
I
back.
missed them on 9 anyway.
Listen, I'm not some kid. I'm YouTube famous.
Eat a hair sandwich live on stream. I donate $500. Dude, what the fuck? Nah, bro. Nah. And like, if that were to be the case, I don't play in servers with mechs, really. Shave your beard onto some bread and eat it? Oh, you're crazy, bro. Alright, listen here, Sandwich. I want people to see something like that, okay? I mean, you're the one giving me the fucking money. You're the only one that would have to see it. But wouldn't it be dope if like 30 people saw that happen? Bro, if I end up eating a hair sandwich today, bro, oh my god, no way. Oh, a hair sandwich? What if I throw up? Do I have to eat it all? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I am thinking hard because that's 500 bones that I do not have. It is my own hair, you're right. It is. That's the main reason why I'm scared. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah, I don't have a donate tab, and Sandwich probably. Oh, Bat Rips. No, he's still here. Yeah, I was just asking Icky that too. I was like, wait. I was like, if he donates me $500 for real, how is he gonna donate me $500? Because I don't want you to do it through subs or through fucking bits, because Twitch is gonna take all my fucking money. You know what? Just bring your ass on over here to California, bro, and pay me cash. Oh shit, we got people coming through. So I heard about eating a sandwich of some sorts. Yes, sir, you heard correctly. We got Sandwich in the chat. Hair Sandwich claims that he will pay me $500 if I eat a hair sandwich.
He did it.
What?
He did it.
What?
He
no
sent it.
Fucking way. What the fuck?
What's done is done, like he says.
What the fuck?
Because he just sent the $500 for Isaac.
This is real.
What are you gonna do, babe?
I'm doing it. I got to.
Oh god.
That's crazy.
Are you crying?
Yeah. I haven't even done it yet, but I'm gonna do it. And the reason why I can't hold it back is mainly because in real life, I'm legitimately like, I'm for real struggling right now, bro. And this right here is legitimately gonna keep my head above water for the next few months. And like, this shit's insane, bro. Like, I've never gotten a donation like this ever in my life, and I've been streaming for years, bro. I've been doing this shit for a long time, and I ain't never got no shit like this before, bro. This shit's like insane. Like, I can't hold it back, and this is like genuine emotions right here, because like this is like a dream, even though it's not like the big bucks and it's not, you know, like a profession of mine, but this is 100% like a success for me. Like, I became a streamer, I got affiliated, I'm building my community, I'm fucking networking with people, and it's like starting to come back in a crazy ass way, and I'm like drowning right now, and like my community's like helping me out of nowhere. Hell yeah, I took cheese. We got turkey, cheese, mayo, and that's it. That's all I fucking got, okay? This is a poor man's sandwich. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's get this. Y'all are fucking crazy, man. I can't believe I'm doing this shit. Should I shave the beard or should I shave the stash? My stash is pretty long. Got a lot of hair. Got a lot of hair in the stash. My hands are shaking. This is something that I learned from Savage's stepdad. It gives texture to the sandwich. You don't just throw your meat in there all fucking just, you know? You gotta give texture to the sandwich. Oh great, now Mama Icky's in here. Oh my god, if all you guys see me throw up, oh my god, I am sorry. Here comes the fucking hair. Actually, I need a mirror, I'm gonna fuck my shit. It looks disgusting. I can't sit down for this one, fuck! You guys wanna see it? Yeah. shit! Oh shit! We need hype in the chat. We need hype in the chat. Blitz, hype in the chat. Here we go. A little more hype in the chat. Here we go. He threw the salt. We got the pepper. We got the beverage coming. This is shout out to Sandwich. If y'all aren't following Sandwich already, go to his fucking page and follow him right fucking now. He's the one who's making this happen. And we have a piece of Icky's hair on it.
Is there really?
Piece of Icky's hair is on it. You see that?
Where?
You see that?
Where?
You see her fucking hair on it? And he wants me to lose the glasses. I gotta do it blind. All right, that helped a little bit. Oh, that helped a little bit. He said do it. He said do it.
Oh wait, Nene and I don't have a shot ready. Fuck.
Oh, they said do it. Oh.
Say that shit again. Just chew. Just chew. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. You're stronger.
Oh, fuck!
Fight the demons.
Oh, shit! Oh! No!
Dude, somebody better be.
Oh, so what?
Hold it. Think of it like a shot. Think of it like a shot.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, my God! Oh, hell no!
Yeah, no, it won't do exclamation clip.
What the fuck?
I don't think
Oh my god.
Saying you need to finish the sandwich.
No way. Oh, no way.
That's nasty. Oh, Paul's here too?
I know he's in the...
Hopefully nobody
Oh,
has like a
fuck no.
gag reflex like you. Cheers, Nate.
Oh, fuck no.
Cheers, babe.
Oh, hell no.
Water.
Guys, I could barely even look at other people throwing up. I can't even, like, hear other people throwing up. My stomach is like, no way, Jose. Like, I can't even believe I swallowed that, bro. I can't believe I swallowed that. I should have just took you that. I should have took you up on that, hair. Let me get out of it scot-free. I try to be big dog, nigga. Hell nah. Hell nah. I ain't the alpha male in here, bro. I ain't eating no fucking hair sandwich, my boy. Oh my god, what the fuck?
That's it.
It was cool at first. Like, it didn't like taste like hair, but like this is a texture thing going down right now, bro. I fucking ate this shit. I swallowed it. I felt that little neck hair go down my neck hole. Hair legitimately sent the $500, and the $500 in order to be sent and received, it has a fee. It's about a $24 fee. Alicia in the chat claims that she will donate the rest of the $24 to make it a full $500 if Icky takes a bite of the hair sandwich.
You have 17 in chat right
What do you
now,
guys think?
Do
What do you
it.
guys think? We making Icky fucking bite the hair sandwich?
Wait, you didn't even wash your beard first, though.
We making Icky bite the hair sandwich?
I feel like it's really not that bad. You want a pink or green hair?
She just pulled it out her butt.
Shut the fuck up.
She pulled it out her butt.
Oh my god.
I'm still gonna
She's
throw
like,
up.
do it, baby.
Oh my god, I'm still fucking feeling. Oh hell nah. Oh my god.
I'm doing it. I like busted. Okay. It's not that bad. It can't be that bad. Okay, I gotta at least eat the same.
I'm back. Y'all chilling?
Yup.
Yeah, we're discussing the dynamics of 40-foot falls. Hitting water versus concrete.
I mean, I personally would prefer to hit water, but I know it's not gonna be good regardless.
We were discussing if we thought it would be better if Stewie had actually just jumped into the water instead of trying to take the ladder and hitting the concrete.
Probably.
Which? It would have been better, right? Like,
yeah.
The outcome would have been at the very least slightly better. I don't think I would have slammed into that, hard impact surface. It might have spread out just a little bit. For the floors, maybe.
Alright. Where were we at?
Steven has to lead us essentially to the next location.
Where the fuck is that?
I just googled it, Stewie, and you're kind of right. Like it says, fall is extremely dangerous with impacts often feeling like hitting concrete due to high velocity. Can cause severe injuries, including broken bones, concussion, internal
I looked
bleeding,
into this like years ago.
But I'm also right, making it critical to enter feet first to minimize injury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you dive off the high dive, you gotta punch through. Like, when
Well, that's what I told him. He was like, no, you're dead, dude. I was like, no, there's cliff divers. They don't die. He goes, oh, well, they're highly trained. I'm like, yeah, but if you were to jump, would you try to do a belly flop or would you try to fucking, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Put it this way, have you ever fucked up a jump before in your life?
Oh, yeah, dude. I used to fuck myself up on the rope swing all the time.
Yeah.
I even
You're essentially going to do that off a
I hit the tree a couple times. But it wasn't a 40-foot drop.
Also,
Alright.
depending on how you land. Yeah.
Our plan, we're going to go after the 4 that are impending doom and certain death on us.
Basically take the threat out before it can take us out.
And yeah, we're going to use our tried and true technique of setting up on the door sides, and maybe this time we'll get Steven to be the decoy.
I kind of want to see what Steven even looks like as a character. I want to get a feel as to what exactly he's packing in this party.
I don't have an image right now.
You're capable of fighting, yeah?
I have a gun.
He's got a gun, yeah.
Alrighty, let's get to it.
Alright, I heard what you guys said. I'm just gonna ask this again to make sure. What are we doing?
We want to fill in Steven on our operation of we need somebody to distract them while we fucking ambush them from the side and catch them by surprise like we did the other ones. I think that's the only way we survived last time.
Basically, we want him to kick the door and draw the 4 that are going to come get us
we
over.
want him to be the decoy because we're sure about our fighting skills and we're not sure about his. He's got a gun. We want to tell him, don't use the gun unless it gets fucking hairy. There's only 4 of them, but there's fucking 6 more within easy sound, you know, from the starboard side. So we tell him we want to try to do it fucking tactfully quiet as we can.
Okay.
I mean, you said those ones were moving towards us, right? And that's the only ones that seem to be moving towards us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would Steven have any better suggestion?
There's like a long moment of silence, and then Steven looks at the fucking gun safe in the corner of the room.
Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah,
you get
724-1986?
Didn't you get the combination for that, Wade?
724-1986.
Jesus fucking Christ! Let the GM play the game for you. Why don't you?
Can you remove everything we can take? Sorry, sir.
Alright, inside. Wade turns the weapon locker, heavy steel, serious lock, combination dial, looks at the note, 7241986, Sarah's birthday, spins the dial, 72486, click, the locker swings open. Inside of the locker, you find 3 9mm Glock 17 handguns, 6 15-round magazines of 9mm. They're loaded, so you got 6 full magazines of 9mm. There is 2 X26 tasers. Those are single-shot tasers. There are 8 replacement cartridges for that taser. There are 4 cans of pepper spray. There are 4 expandable batons. There are 6 pairs of handcuffs. I'll send you guys this information.
Okay. I was about to say, should I write this down again, or are you going to hook it up?
There's a bundle of 50 zip ties. There's 4 flashlights. Tactical LED full battery flashlights. There is 1 first aid kit and 2 body armor vests, level 2.
Am I allowed to drop stuff from the inventory?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well, I say we divide up the fucking Glocks. There's 3 of them, there's 3 of us. Two magazines each.
I was about to say if there's 6 mags total, 2 apiece.
Do what?
There's 6 mags in total, and there's 3 of us in total. That's 2 mags a person.
Yeah, 1 gun, 2 mags. I'll take a taser. You should grab a taser because we know the electric. We don't know if it's enough like the defibrillator's going to do, but it's a chance. And they're only single shot. So if you want to take one of those, I'll take one of those, and we'll both take 4 extra cartridges. We'll just split the shit down the middle, you know what I mean? 'Cause
Taser's under range weapon, would it not be, or is that under a special class?
probably a special.
Probably a custom. I don't know if there's a taser in there.
It's 4 cans of pepper spray. We don't even know if that'll be effective.
I will take 2 of the pepper spray.
Yeah, I'll take 2 of them too, but I'm just saying we don't know.
We may not need the pepper spray for traditional.
I'm not gonna fuck with the batons.
I'll buy.
We could throw some handcuffs in the thing just in case. Definitely grab the fucking bundle of zip ties, because we don't have to cut up sheets anymore.
Yeah, I don't see taser in there, guys. It'll
I've
be a
got
custom
2
item.
flashlights. I don't think mine are tactical, but I definitely want one of them fucking body armors. That fits.
What type of damage are we seeing on the taser?
Say that again, Stewie.
Sorry, what type of damage are we thinking on the taser?
It doesn't give me one. I'll add it later. Whatever Zodiac's
Roughly,
is.
like 1 pound.
What's the damage on your cattle prod, Zodiac?
Well, my cattle prod is damaged based on the fucking it being a long metal pole. Remember, because I used it without the electric to get my damage. The electric was just an extra fucking thing that we know that happens. There's no real damage to it that we know about.
Oh, that's right. The electric is they have to make the save, and if they fail it, they get incapacitated for a turn.
Right. So
that's it.
That's it. We can base the same damage.
So there's no damage on the taser, but they gotta make a save.
Okay.
So then I don't have to enter in the damage, the description.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, you should have to hit. Oh, okay, to hit's different. Okay, never mind.
Megs.
1 pound weight on that.
Sure.
Got to be light.
Yeah. 40-pound taser.
Do I get one of those vests, Wade, or those for you and Steven?
I say me and you get them. We're
so
the fighters. He's the navigator.
7 pounds?
Fuck Steven. I think there might be a tactical vest slot in there.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, 7 pounds. +3 tolerance versus bullets, +2 versus slashing, chest and back.
Does this adjust your tolerance automatically? No, don't. So you're gonna have to remember. That'll be easy to forget, but you're gonna have to remember.
Currently just trying to find the Megs. After that, I'll add in a baton.
And the Glock, what is that?
That would be
Semi-auto
range.
9mm?
Yeah, 9mm.
Zoe, where did you find the mags?
In the quantity. Next to, oh, you mean to add them into the thing?
Yeah, to add into the actual...
I think it's ammunition box. I don't think there's mags on there.
Oh, so, okay. We'll take 2 of those. I'm not taking the baton, I will have a pepper spray.
I'll grab. Do the handcuffs come with keys? Here.
Sure.
I'd imagine the weight on a can of pepper spray isn't much.
No, just a pound or whatever, I don't know.
if you want to grab the first aid kit, Stewie, because I got some. And we can divide up these zip ties if you want. There's a bundle of 50. We can take 25 each of those.
First aid kit, the 2-pounder. Treats level 1 injuries, 10 uses.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Make a custom item and do 25 zip ties.
Yeah. Or you can write, I've been writing a lot of shit just in my character notes. Shit that I know is not in the fucking list, you know? And just marking them off as I go.
Decay says he's got a feeling y'all are going to need him soon after that last battle. Because I think his character's a medic.
Oh, yeah?
Let's hope there's more medics around.
Well, we got the nurse Chin that's with Dr. Okonkwo. We got Dr. Okonkwo, and we got Maria that's a nurse right now. So we got 3 medical professionals in the mix of like 35 people.
I need 2 things from you, and I will leave you alone after this. I need the weight of the zip ties and the damage of the pepper spray, which I believe would be around 0.
I don't know. I have to look at the pepper spray stuff, so just leave it blank for now. The weight of the zip ties, just put like 0.1 if that's possible.
We are good to go. I didn't end up taking the baton. There's no point. I have the hammer. It's heavier.
Yeah. They work fast, dividing the contents of the locker with the efficiency of people who know time is not on their side. Wade takes the Glock 17 and 2 magazines, adds them to his already considerable loadout. He straps on one of the body armor vests. Level 2 won't stop a rifle round, but it might mean the difference between a bruise and a burial. Rob grabs the Glock 17, 2 magazines, and the other vest. He clips an expandable baton to his belt, pockets a can of pepper spray. Stephen hesitates. Clearly uncomfortable. I took a safety course once, but I've never actually...
Here we go, Rob. You were right.
Wade presses a Glock... Wade presses a Glock 17 into his hands. Point at what you want to stop. Pull the trigger. Don't point it at us. Steven swallows and nods. Takes 2 magazine, fumbles one into the grip. The remaining gear, tasers, pepper spray, batons, cuffs, zip ties, flashlights, first aid kit, all gets divided quickly. Whatever doesn't fit in pockets or belts goes into Steven's laptop bag. And then Steven glances at the monitors. His face goes pale. Guys? Wade looks up, follows Steven's gaze to camera 3A. Crew quarters, port side. The 4 puppets that were standing in the corridor are no longer standing in the corridor. They're moving, walking with that terrible synchronized purpose. Heads turning in unison towards the source of the sound that they heard, towards the security office, towards them. Rob did make a lot of noise when you opened that door. Camera 3C shows the view outside their door. The forward stairwell, the service corridor entrance, the space they'll have to cross to escape. The first puppet rounds the corner into frame, then the second, then the third, and the fourth. They're 15 feet from the security office door, the one that no longer locks. 10 feet. 5 feet. Four puppets approaching from the crew's quarters. Puppets will enter the room in approximately 3 seconds, guys. Steven's seen him on camera, so you get a surprise round. This is the round before combat, so we're not in the encounter yet. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna cattle prod one.
You're gonna cattle prod one?
What'd you say? You're taking your camera out?
No, hammer.
Oh, he said a camera. What motherfucker?
That's your after the fact. When we really want to get shit going.
I mean, this is going against, like, the whole Steven, like, we just had the conversation, we want to be fucking quiet, but now that's all changed, because we
Hey, shit hits the fan, we gotta improvise. Go!
Yeah, I'm just afraid gunfire's gonna bring the whole ship down on us, man.
If Steven shoots me, I'm gonna fire one right in his ass.
And then there's that.
Mm-hmm.
I will just tie Steven up, throw him down the hallway and say, come and get dinner.
Fucking JD. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna cattle prod the first one coming through the door. Like,
alright.
I'm set up on the side of the door like my normal fucking, you know, sneak attack deal. Waiting for until I see a foot cross the threshold.
Alright, the first puppet's hand appears in the doorway. Gray fingers, chipped nails, a wedding ring on the fourth finger. Gold band catching the blue light from the monitors. It was someone's husband, someone's father, someone who promised to love, cherish until death did they part. And then death came and just forgot to stop him. Wade has 3 seconds. What do you guys want to do? So you're going to stand next to the door and wait for somebody to walk in. Rob, what are you going to do?
Assuming Wade gets the first hit off, I'm going to stand back, but assuming he doesn't, I'm going to follow up and hit the puppet in the head.
Alright. And Steven might panic.
Steven, get your shit together, man. Now is not the time for panic.
I give Steven a stern look like I'm gonna kick his ass if he fucks this up.
Like I said, I'll tie him up and throw him down the hallway.
Alright, Wade, this will be a surprise round. The puppet walks into the room. The very first one, there's one puppet in the room, 3 outside the door. You're gonna attack him with the prod?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I like this idea. Alright, do a combat. This is our preemptive round here.
Alright, I got combat and all my bonuses.
Alright.
-5 when using melee weapons, -10 to combat with improvised weapons, and -5 to combat when attacking from hiding. So I got a -20 total.
Sounds good to me.
That hammer would technically be improvised, would it not?
So I don't need to speed roll this one because we're not in combat, or?
Right. We're technically in combat, but we're not in an encounter.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Alright, so I'm using fucking 3 fucking fortune.
Alright.
Which brings me down to 20.
And
I'm
then
gonna use my 2 degrees for fortune and then roll damage.
You gotta use 3 for that.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna use my 3 points of fortune and then roll for damage.
wow, crit failure on the reflex. See, that's what I almost said something. Like, didn't you say you were gonna wait to see what happened to Rob before you did anything? Or not Rob, wait to see what happened from Wade's attack before you did anything?
I was, and then fucked up, forgot, and then went with it.
Yeah, so the puppet had a crit failure on the reflex. Last time that happened, it fried the implant. And that first puppet died right away.
Do I need to roll damage anyway, or did that happen? Or what?
I roll damage, hold on.
Why are you rolling damage?
I forgot to last round. Oh, I wasn't supposed to last round. Oh.
Jesus Christ!
This is the first round.
Hey, I'm having juicy Saturday as everyone else. Shut up.
But I get a damage because whether it shocks him or not, right?
Yeah, you can roll damage just so I can put it in. But I have a feeling he's gonna die.
8 damage.
Remove a charge from your prod too.
Yep. There leaves me 5 left.
Obviously, those words just got my head did not process correctly.
It's all good, man. We'll keep you in line. The puppet critically fails his reflex.
As soon as I heard you say Jesus Christ on, yeah, he's not here for me today.
Alright. So the second puppet walks through the door. That's the one that you're gonna try to attack, I guess, Rob. What are you attacking it with? The hammer?
I'm going for an attack with my hammer.
Alright, so the second puppet walks to the door and you lunge forward, immediately swinging your hammer. You fail, but you can use 3 degrees of fortune to make it a success.
Which I did.
Alright, so now it's a success. Now you can roll your damage. We'll make it work.
Thank you so much, sir. Four points of damage.
I gotta figure out where you hit her at, too. Three. What was 3? In the abdomen and the chest area.
She's gonna be a bit squishy.
No. I don't think you did shit to her.
Nah, it's gonna be like being hit with a toy hammer. With a little extra oof.
Her titties deflect the shot.
Yeah, Wonder turns and hits me right in the eye.
Alright, Let's see. Wade doesn't think. He doesn't plan. He just moves. The cattle prod comes up as the first puppet steps through the doorway. The housekeeping worker, the one with the wedding ring, the one who used to be someone's husband, the electrified tip catches him square in the chest. 8 damage, and the discharge is savage. Brighter than before, louder. Something about the contact point or the angle or just pure bad luck for Agent 3. The puppet's body goes rigid. Every muscle firing at once. Back arching, arms flying forward, and at the base of his skull, beneath the skin, something doesn't just short, it detonates. A thin plume of smoke erupts from behind his ear, then another from his nose. Then the smell hits Wade immediately. Burning plastic, scorched meat, and the acrid stench of circuitry cooking itself to death. The puppet collapses in the doorway, body still twitching, but it's just nerve death now. Random signals firing through a system with no controller. His eyes are open, staring at nothing, and the wedding ring glints one last time in the blue light of the monitors. He doesn't get back up. The second puppet, the galley worker, female, kitchen knife in hand, stumbles over her fallen comrade. The body in the doorway catches her shin, throws her off momentum, sends her lurching forward into the room, and Rob is waiting. He continues in low and fast, wrench hammer swinging in a vicious horizontal arc, not for the head, but for the body, for the soft tissue of the abdomen, the place where organs live, where damage accumulates. The hammer connects with a meaty thud, deals 4 damage. The puppet doubles over, not from pain, they don't feel pain, but from physics. The force of the blow folds her at the waist, drives the air from her lungs, and staggers her sideways. The kitchen knife waves in her grip, her dead eyes find Rob's face, and her mouth opens. Behind the wounded galley worker, puppets 3 and 4 are trying to enter, but there's a problem. A body of puppet number 1 is blocking the doorway, sprawled across the threshold, twitching, and smoke still rising from the ruined implant. The engineering worker with the pipe wrench is trying to step over it. The young steward is pressed behind him, waiting this turn. They're both bottlenecked. Stuck at the choke point. For now. But the galley worker is inside the room, and she's about to broadcast. Critical situation, guys. Puppet 2 is about to broadcast. If she completes her transmission, the remaining puppets in the area will know where you are on the boat. They already started looking for you 1 deck away, but now they'll know exactly where you are. Puppets 3 and 4 are bottlenecked at the doorway, but they're almost into the room. And Steven has a gun, but he's never fired one in combat. The galley worker straightens. The kitchen knife comes up. Her mouth opens wider. That flat, atonal voice beginning to form. Contact. Deck 3, secure. She's 3 feet from Rob, 5 feet from Wade, and 8 feet from Steven. One of them needs to stop her. Now. We are now in an encounter, boys. Encounter mode. Intent phase. Speed die is...
intend to shut this bitch up.
Speed die is going to determine what happens here. Hold on 1 second. Give me 5 seconds.
each 5 seconds are gonna add some extra tension onto that critical moment there.
Yeah. Tune in next week when.
Oh no, don't do that. That's worse than blue ball some days.
So what do you think, Rob? You think we need to go after this bitch first, or divide up our attacks? Do you think one of us can take out?
I think.
Like, you think I should go for her because if I can get a fucking attack off, right, and shock this bitch shut up, then you and. Well, I got a prod that gives me an extra 5 feet.
If you can prod her or hit her once, knock her.
Well, she's still in the doorway. I'm right there too.
Oh, she's right with sticker.
Well, I'm just saying, if we divide our attacks, because then we got the other 2 to worry about, which they're probably this round going to try to get off a shout too. But if we can get you guys to get on them, I don't know about Steven, man. I'm scared of him fucking pointing that gun in our direction.
I'm gonna give Steven benefit of the doubt and say maybe nut up and try. And then if he fucks up, we throw him over the
Or do you think I should take my reach and try to get one of the second ones and you take the bitch out?
I mean, I'm closer to her.
Well, we're both there. We're both at the doorway.
I don't care. I don't care.
I mean, strategically, this round, I got a better chance of shutting her up.
If you have a better chance of shutting her up, then be my guest, shut her up.
Because of the zap. I hate to use it because I only got 5 left, but if she gets that off, we got 6 more puppets coming.
You think that shutting her up will kill her? Or will it just be to shut her down?
Well, it just killed the last one.
Listen,
no, just killed the last one, and I failed. But I had to use fucking fortune to do it.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Like, I got enough fortune to kill this bitch. Regardless, or at least zap her, or whatever, have a chance to kill her.
If you're confident in it, I will roll with you on this one.
If you hit her with a hammer again for 4 more damage, she's probably going to get the fucking thing off. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I will let you stick the one.
And then if you get some damage going on one of the second ones, then you know what, we're farther along into getting all 4 of these fuckers down. I'm just worried about Steven, because we're both standing in the doorway at that point.
Yeah. It's too bad there's not another puppet in the room further away from the door. Hey, maybe we just tell Steven, don't do any hit and just clear out the
chill,
room.
Steven. Yeah.
Clear out the room or something, don't shoot yet.
I mean, I could try to grab her and throw her into the room where he's got a better shot at her and we can go after the 2. I don't know.
The problem is,
thinking out loud.
Is it not easier to just stick to one as we're going to, or do we need to include Steven like us to? I don't have the most trust in the man.
Yeah, I don't either. Alright. I'm going for the
people I have the most trust in are Tomas and Victor, and look at what happened to them.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going for the shock on this bitch because I feel that I can't, no matter what happens, I cannot let this bitch get the shout out.
Alright, I'll hit one of the other people.
And then if you can fucking get one of the other ones, and we can just fucking let the dice roll on Steven's turn.
Steven, don't fuck me up, please, sir.
Steven rolls a fucking speed that beats everybody, and he shoots fucking Wade in the back of the head. Wade falls out, his gun goes off, shoots fucking Rob in the stomach. The other 2 come in.
Please, sir, don't fuck us up, please, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for my attack. Alright, so I no longer get the hiding.
If I was allowed a prayer stat, I'd be praying right now that Steven doesn't shoot us both.
But I still get a negative 15.
I at the bare minimum get a negative 10.
Combat, negative 15 with the speed roll. Alright, I'm ready.
Oh, with the speed roll, my bad. Do we all roll speed then, or are we waiting on air?
I think we all got to roll speed. I'm just waiting on air to...
Yeah, give me one. I'm almost finished with Steven's shit.
Okay.
It's just the speed guy, right? Nothing else?
No, you roll it with your combat, with your intent.
Oh shit, I gotta
right?
put that in. So 10 combat. Speed dice. Alrighty.
Like, if I can get the speed, if I can nail the speed roll on this, I think we're good with her. And then these other two, we gotta just do within the next round.
If it works and no one dies, I'm gonna call that a win.
He's got a 9mm, right, Steven?
Yeah, 9mm Glock.
I wish it were a BB pistol.
Well, I don't know what his first gun was. I forget that, because I gave it right back to him. But he does have a new Glock, too.
And magazine, is that not in here? We gotta make it a custom item?
You gotta
You're gonna have to
it
make a custom item.
Yeah.
And I didn't roll, I just put the quantity for 2. I didn't open the boxes. You know what I mean? Like last time, how that happened.
Alright. Now we go up here to save character. Alright, so you're going to charge the lady with your cattle prod, is that right, Wade?
Yes, sir.
Rob, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna focus on anyone else in the room, pretty much.
No one else in the room. There's 2 puppets at the door.
There's no one else. You're gonna have to
I'm gonna focus on one
jump through the door after him.
Get through the door, yeah.
Alright. You're, I think she said it was 5 feet away from you, is that right? Let's see.
For who?
3 feet from Rob, 5 feet from Wade. So Wade is closest to the door, so I guess that makes sense. I mean, Rob is closest to the door, so I guess that makes sense. Steven's furthest from the door, Wade's 5 feet. Alright,
And
so
I've got a 5-foot bonus on my length to distribute. I've got a 5-foot reach, plus 5 reach.
Steven's gonna try to shoot.
I don't have a good feeling about that.
I've got a plus 1 dice 4 to combat in close space. I guess that's going to be a penalty against me, right?
Oh yeah, you do.
Or no.
You do. Yeah.
Or no, because it's a 5-foot reach, so I actually get the reach to make it not close.
What are you talking about? It is still a closed space, regardless of how far you can reach. The space is still tiny. Space is still tiny, so yeah, you got to get that plus 5. I forgot because of the cattle prod. It's like a 4-foot pole or something. But you should still have like a neg 15.
Yeah, I got a neg 15, but then I got to add my my dark dice.
All right.
Okay, so I got D10, minus 15, plus 4 D4 and then my speed. That's my rule.
All right, we got our intent done. We're moving to check phase. Everybody roll their dice.
Ooh. 1 degree of success.
Oh shit, combat. Whoops. E100.
Oh, that is my fortune. Nice.
I'll take those 4 degrees.
Wow.
Like a machine. Like a well-oiled machine.
All right, this speed die here. This speed die right here is for the puppet calling. Five. Five. That's terrible, dude. You know what that means, right?
That means she gets the scream off.
She gets the fucking scream off.
She's giving shout outs to everyone on this specific floor.
Shit. Background music just changed. We're fucked.
Yeah. Big fucko. Alright, so the puppet goes first. Next we have Steven and Rob with a 4. Steven's reflex is 22. Rob's is 17, so Steven goes first.
As long as I'm behind Steven, everything's good.
Steven fires the gun off.
Oh no.
1 shot. 11 damage to the puppet that screamed. That puppet is gonna go down. So Rob, you're gonna have to change the target of your attack. Wade, you're gonna have to change the target of your attack.
Alright, I'll take the one on the right as we're looking out through the door.
Alright, because they're gonna pile in right after this.
What's the closest target to me? Fuck it, whatever the closest target is.
Remove a charge from your cattle prod.
Oh yeah.
Roll your damage.
Were you talking to me when you said roll damage?
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, where's my, oh, there's my taser. No, that's taser. Where the fuck? Oh, charges. There we go.
Roll your damage too, Roblo.
Six.
Getting all this in order, give me a second. Puppet about the broadcast rolls the highest speed. She gets her scream and her broadcast off. Then Steven fires his 9mm handgun, deals 11 damage to the broadcasting puppet. Puppets 3 and 4 pile into the room. Rob attacks Puppet 4 as it enters the room, dealing 6 damage with his hammer. Wade attacks Puppet 4 with the cattle prod, dealing 8 damage, but the puppet succeeds on its reflex and is not stunned. Nice. All right. Wade, Rob, Steven, Puppet. All right. I hit the wrong button. Faster than they expected, the galley worker's mouth opens wide. Too wide, jaw unhinging like a snake. The broadcast erupts from her throat before anyone can move to stop it. Contacts. Deck 3, security office. 3 hostiles, armed, 1 unit down, request... The gunshot is deafening in the enclosed space. A thunderclap that rattles the monitors and sets Wade's ears ringing. Steven stands with the Glock extended in both hands, arms locked tight, eyes wide with shock at what he's just done. The bullet catches the galley worker in the chest. Center mass, 11 damage. The broadcast cuts off mid-word. She staggers backward, kitchen, knife slipping from her fingers, clattering to the floor. A dark plume spreads across her uniform, black in the blue light of the monitors, spreading fast. I feel like this volume is really loud. That's probably a little bit better. Her mouth works silently for a moment, still trying to transmit, but there's nothing left. The signal dies with her. She crumples. Steven stares at the body, at the gun in his hands, at the smoke curling from the barrel. I just... There's more coming, Wade snaps.
How many more?
Puppets 3 and 4 don't wait for an invitation. The engineering worker, the one with the pipe wrench, 50 years old, forearms like knotted rope, plants one boot on the body of his fallen comrade and shoves forward. The corpse slides across the threshold, clearing just enough space. He's through. The young steward follows right behind, squeezing past, stumbling into the room. No weapon in his hands, just fingers curled into claws, reaching and grasping. 2 more puppets inside the security office, 2 more bodies between them and escape. Rob moves to meet them as they enter. The steward comes through the door first, younger, faster, and more eager. Rob catches him with a vicious swing of his hammer. The heavy steel head connecting with the puppet's shoulder. 6 damage. The impact spins the steward sideways and sends him crashing into the reception counter. Something cracks. Bone or wood? Hard to tell. The puppet rebounds off the counter, already turning back towards Rob, already reaching for him with those clawing hands. But he's hurt. Hurt bad. Wade doesn't give the steward time to recover. He steps in behind Rob's swing, cattle prod thrusting forward like a spear. The electrified tip catches the steward in the chest, right over the heart, right where it matters. 8 damage. The discharge lights up the room. The steward's body goes rigid, muscles seizing, mouth locked open in a silent scream. But something is different this time. The puppet fights through it. His eyes roll back for just a moment, maybe a half a second, and then snap forward again. The implant holds, the connection holds. Agent 3's grip on his body refuses to break. The steward shudders, smoke rising from the contact point, and he keeps coming. I keep coming! All right. The engineering worker surveys the room with those dead eyes. 3 hostiles, 2 of his comrades down. The odds are not in his favor, but puppets don't calculate odds. They don't retreat. They don't surrender. He raises his pipe wrench. 2-foot length of solid steel, heavy enough to cave in a skull, and he charges at Wade. The steward is hurt. More than most humans can take, but he stays standing. Smoke still rises from the burn on his chest. His movements are jerky, stuttering, the implant struggling to maintain control of a body that's failing. But he's not done. He lunges at Rob, the one who hit him first, the one who cracked something in his shoulder. No weapons, just hands. His fingers curled into claws, reaching for Rob's throat. That's the intent for phase 2. What do you guys want to do?
I'd like to take this bitch who's currently clawing at me and take it right to the ground.
Yeah.
That's the one who's taking the most damage.
Yup, let me cave this one's head in.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go after the freshie.
Alright, so you're gonna roll combat, both of you guys. And you're gonna try to charge, you're gonna try to defibrillate, you're gonna cattle prod the one, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm assuming add the speed dice like before.
Yep.
Okay. Success with 2 degrees.
Motherfucker. How many views the fucking shit? 2 fucking. Oh no.
You might die really fast. You might die really fast.
Oh no. Speed 2 6.
I'll pour some out for my holidays. Have a good night, Punk Steven.
Damn.
Oh.
Look at my character at the bottom of those. This is why being slow pays off.
What a day, guys. What a day. It's been a day. We ain't done shit all day, but it's been a day. I guess we're in the check phase. I should have done that before. So Wade, you turned that into a success, right?
Yeah.
All right. And then this
Look,
speed.
I'm last in line.
This speed is no. Wade, you go first. You got the highest speed.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This speed is for the one lunging at Wade. And this speed is for the one lunging at Rob. Alright, so Wade, you get to go first. Roll your damage on that. Three damage. Alright.
And another charge now.
Yep.
Three charges left.
I can roll my damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit, 9.
Who goes? So we had a 6, then we had a 4, which was the one lunging at you, right, Wade? Yes.
Yeah. And, well, Steven's also a 4. Oh, no. Okay, you're just rolling as
Steven's a 2.
Gotcha. No, yeah. The rolls, though, say Steven, but when you roll for the things, I get it.
Oh, yep. I see.
I was scrolling down to look, and I said this read it.
Yeah, I still got a little refining to do to make it great, huh? A little more refining to do.
But what it is, it works well.
It does work pretty well, I think. I'm happy with it anyway, but we still got some more work to do. Alright, so this guy's gonna bash you with a wrench, right? That's what he said? The steward lunges at Rob, and the freshie lunges at Wade with the pipe wrench. Yep. So where is my manual target? I don't have a... I'll probably have to do this to refresh it. Yep. I'm gonna do 35. Roll dice. Fails. Alright.
I'm more worried about Steven.
Yeah, we're gonna figure out what happens.
I'm far more worried about Victor.
Alright, next was... How did this lay out? It was Wade, then this puppet, and then... fucking Steven. Then we have speed 1 and speed 1 for the one attacking Rob. So Rob, what is your reflex?
$17.
Oh no.
17 right there. So the puppet goes first. And he's going to attack you with... Two degrees of failure, so he misses. Puppet number 4 misses his attack on Rob. And then Rob, you're last. You dealt your damage. It was 9 damage.
Yes, sir.
For 9 damage with your hammer, right?
Yeah, my plan was to take it to the floor and pound her out. Giggity.
Alright, that's all 3 players and the 2 puppets at the door. Did we get a broadcast off?
No,
Yeah, I mean, it was like 3/4 of a broadcast, I think, before Steven fucking shut her up. I think she got the location out, but she didn't finish whatever she was saying. You stopped it there.
Alright. Resolution phase. Turn 2. The engineering worker comes in hard. Pipe wrench raised high, swinging for Wade's skull with the kind of force that ends conversations permanently. Wade sidesteps. The wrench whistles past his ear, close enough to feel the displaced air. He counters with the cattle prod, jabbing into the engineer's ribs. Another crack. 3 damage. The discharge is weaker this time. The battery draining. The contacts fouled with blood. Burnt skin from either kills. The engineer's body jerks. Muscle spasming, but he doesn't go down. Doesn't even stagger. The implant holds. Again. The engineer recovers faster than Wade expects. Pivoting, bringing the wrench back around in a savage backhand swing. Wade ducks. The wrench sails over his head and crashes into a filing cabinet with a deafening clank. They're face to face now, close enough that Wade can't see the emptiness in those eyes. Close enough to smell the stale sweat and machine oil. Close enough to count the gray hairs in the engineer's stubble. Neither of them is winning. Neither of them is losing. They're locked in a brutal stalemate, trading blows in the blue light of the monitors.
Sounds like porno.
Steven sees Wade struggling, sees the pipe wrench swinging, sees his chance to help. He raises the Glock, lines up the shot.
Here it is!
Squeezes the trigger. He squeezes the trigger. The shot goes wide, way wide. The recoil, stronger than he expected, stronger than the safety course ever prepared him for, kicks the barrel up and to the right. The bullet punches through the ceiling. Sparks rain down. A fluorescent light fixture explodes in a shower of glass and plastic. But that's not the worst part. The worst part is the sound that follows. A mechanical clunk from somewhere inside the gun. A grinding noise that shouldn't be there. Steven pulls the trigger again. Nothing. He stares at the weapon in disbelief. The slide has locked halfway back. A brass casing wedged at an ugly angle in the ejection port, stovepiped, jammed. He fumbles with the slide, trying to clear it. Fingers slipping on the metal. Panic, but panic is making him clumsy. The steward lunges for Rob's throat. Clawed fingers reach for his windpipe, grasping, clutching, and close on empty air. Rob twists sideways, letting the puppet's momentum carry it past him. The steward stumbles, off balance, 14 points of damage, making his movement slow and sloppy. Rob doesn't give him a second chance. The hammer comes down, not a swing, an overhead smash. A brutal executioner stroked, aimed at the back of the steward's skull.
Beautiful.
It's hammer time.
What was... I should have a... Yeah. 9 damage. The sound is wet and final. The kind of sound that means nothing important, that something important just stopped working. The steward drops. He hits the floor face first and doesn't move. Doesn't twitch. Doesn't spark. The back of his skull caved in. A dark depression where bone used to be. And somewhere in that ruin, the implant has gone dark forever. Rob stands over the body, hammer dripping, breathing hard. 3 down, 1 to go, and 6 more on the way. So yeah, that puppet did get a fucking ring out.
I gotta ask though, what happened after the light blew up? Is Wade alright?
Yeah, he shot the ceiling, not me.
Alright, so the huge implication here was his gun jam, basically.
Yep, he's got a stovepipe. And, and he's not proficient with fucking guns, so he's not gonna be able to clear it. Which, in reality, is probably good for you guys.
Yeah, it's really good. I was expecting a lot worse. You know why? Let's call this a win.
Under control.
Oh, man.
We're gonna tell Steven after this he did great, and we'll get him ice cream later.
Alright, so that's going to bring us to the intent phase of turn 3, but before this phase, I have to read. Steven glances at the monitors while fumbling with his jammed weapon. Camera 3A. The 6 puppets from the crew quarters? They're running now. Actually running. a horrible synchronized sprint with legs pumping in perfect unison, faces blank, and eyes fixed forward. 20 seconds, maybe 15. They're almost here. Steven shouts, still wrestling with the slide. We need to go. Wade is still locked in combat with the engineer. Rob is standing over the steward's corpse, rinsed, hammer raised, looking for his next target. 1 puppet left in the room and 6 more incoming. 15 seconds. The math isn't good. Now we're in fucking shit mode, boys.
We've been in it all day.
Now we're in shit mode.
I have Wade the Wedge Arturo. I have a fortune full of 19. Bring it on, motherfuckers.
Hey, you in the corner, shut the fuck up.
Alright, what's our intent for turn 3?
Alright, we gotta get rid of this last one, and then by then, we gotta deal with fucking 6 of... And our thing is, we can't even retreat into the room, because we broke the locks on the fucking door, so we can't even fucking lock the door.
Right now,
Or do you just want to run? You want to run?
No, is there only one puppet? What are our options?
There's 1 now, and within 15 seconds, there's gonna be 6 more.
We should
all
probably
heading this
move
direction.
to
So,
another room.
I mean, if we can run,
yeah,
and regroup, maybe they can, you know.
So I started blasting.
Yeah, that may not be a good idea. Yeah.
I mean, if we can try to get to another place, if they're coming to here, and we can hide and let them pass us, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, maybe that'll give us time so that even Steven can unjam his gun and all that.
yeah, something, just so they throw them up where they don't know where we're at again, then they'll stop running, probably make a call, we're at the place and fucking nobody's here, and then go back to fucking being stupid. I don't know. Or we take this one out and prepare to fucking ambush them when they come through the fucking room again. I mean, that's what we did last time.
We're all healthy, aren't we?
Yeah.
More or less?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I think we should run and let them sort of come in and search the place and let them die down just a little bit.
Stewie, you're in a security room. They're gonna walk in and they're gonna see you and they're gonna stick a pine cone in your asshole.
Zodiac was just suggesting if we could run.
I'm saying if we run out the door.
Oh.
You know.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be fine.
If y'all run out the door, I mean, you still gotta take care of this one puppet that's on you.
I'm gonna charge just one puppet and just do her head in. And then after that, I might do my own head in.
And I'm just swinging my stuff. I'm not deep fibbing her ass. This is just fucking. I got three left. I'm saving them for when they fucking count. This bitch already knows we're here. The other ones that aren't coming already know we're here. It ain't no fucking matter of shutting them down.
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna waste it on her. You know what I mean? I know there's 6 coming to us. I'm just swinging it, trying to fucking damn near her with the fucking metal pole. Which is where my damage comes from anyway. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Steven is gonna roll. He's not gonna roll a speed. He's gonna try to clear his weapon. So now we're gonna move to the check phase. And I don't know, does he roll mechanics or reflex?
What's higher?
Mechanics.
Feel like mechanics would be the way to go.
Okay. Failure by 1 degree. So he doesn't clear his gun. Now you guys gotta roll speed and damage for whatever attack you're gonna do, because y'all are both trying to knock this puppet out, right?
Yeah.
I figured I'd
Do we
just
gotta
run
roll
up
to
and...
hit?
Nobody's rolled anything. Roll your combat and speed. That's what I was just saying.
That's what I. No, you didn't. You said roll damage. I would say
Success
that we gotta roll
raised.
combat.
I didn't say damage.
Yeah.
I never heard
3 degree
damage
success.
or whatever. Speed 2.
Speed 3 degrees success.
All right, and then the puppet. Oh wait, I gotta close this out. Crit fail on the puppet. Add the fortune to your pools.
Yeah.
And puppet goes first. So he goes to attack Wade and has a crit fail. Then next is Wade with a success. How much damage do you roll, Wade?
It is fucking 2 plus 1 dice 6.
Yeah. What's your total? What did you roll?
3. And there's no defib, so just straight damage.
Then Rob, you hit him with the hammer, right? Roll your damage, sir.
Four.
All right. Where's my mouse? Okay. All right. The engineer swings the pipe in a brutal overhead arc, a killing blow aimed at Wade's skull. Powered by decades of muscle memory from tightening bolts and breaking loose rusted fittings. But something goes wrong. His grip shifts at the apex of the swing. Maybe it's the blood in his palms from climbing over his fallen comrade. Maybe it's the accumulated damage from Wade's cattle prod affecting his motor control. Maybe... Hold on. Maybe Agent 3's connection stutters for just a fraction of a second. Whatever the cause, the result is catastrophic. The pipe wrench slips. It flies from his hand, spinning end over end, and crashes into the monitoring station. Behind him, one of the screens explodes in a shower of sparks and glass. Another flickers and dies. Comes back to life showing nothing but static. The engineer stands there, arms still raised, hands empty, that blank expression unchanged even in as his primary weapon cartwheels across the room. For just a moment, he's completely defenseless. Wade sees the opening. He could use the cattle prod's charge, fry this bastard like the others, end it quick and clean. But he's down to 3 charges, and there are 6 more puppets coming. Math is math. Instead, he flips the cattle prod around and swings it like a club. Weighted end, the defibrillator paddles wrapped around in tape and wire connect with the engineer's temple. 3 damage. It's not elegant, it's not efficient, but it's something. The engineer's head snaps sideways as he staggers, then catches himself on the edge of Marcus's desk. Still standing, still fighting, still refusing to die. Rob doesn't wait for an invitation. He crosses the distance in 2 steps, hammer already swinging. The engineer is off balance, disarmed, reeling from Wade's blow. A perfect target. The hammer catches him in his ribs. Crack. 4 damage. Something breaks. Wade hears it, a wet snapping sound that means structural failure. The engineer doubles over. One hand clutching his side, the other reaching blindly for a weapon that isn't there. He's hurt now. Hurt bad. 10 damage total. Past his tolerance into injury territory. His movements are slower, jerkier, the implant struggling to keep a failing body in the fight. But he's not down. Steven's hands are shaking, but he forces himself to focus. Tap, rack, bang. That's what the instructor said. Tap the magazine rack to slide and pull the trigger. Slaps the base of the magazine with the heel of his palm, grabs the side that yanks hard, letting the jam casing fly free. But it does not. On the surviving screens, 6 incoming puppets round the corner into the forward corridor. 12 seconds. They're close enough now that Steven can make out details. A bartender still wearing his vest and bow tie. 2 housekeepers in matching uniforms. A man in a chef's coat. A woman in civilian clothes. A passenger, maybe, or off-duty crew. And leading them all, moving with terrible purpose, a figure in a security uniform. One of Keith Marcus's people. One of the team he watched transform, coming back to finish what they started. 12 seconds. That's the resolution for turn 3. Now we're in turn 4. What do we want to do here? Puppet's still alive.
Hit her again.
Yeah, hit her again. I'm gonna hit it. No charge, just a hit.
Steven's gonna unjam his gun. You're gonna both attack the puppet.
Yes.
Do I still got close quarters, or I got room because they're in the room now?
You should have had that -5 or the +5
I've
the
had
entire
that.
time because you've been in this little room the whole time.
I have. Well, you said it was a 30-foot fucking room.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I promise.
I mean, I'm reading it right here.
You said it was exceptionally, surprisingly
Oh,
large.
you guys got this. I'm using the facilities.
Either way, I'll do the -4. +4.
Huh. I know one thing that's exceptionally large. My appetite.
Alright, so I got combat +4 and -15 reductions and D6. Ready to
We're in the intent phase. You're going to attack. Rob's going to attack. He's going to clear his weapon. So we'll go to Steven. I'm going to roll that mechanics now. Critical success. His weapon is clear.
I'm going to use a fucking, I guess just 1 point if it's 0 degree failure.
Correct. The puppet will go last, so we're just waiting on Rob. You're hitting them with the cattle prod again with no defib?
Right.
Roll your damage. Just waiting on Stu. This motherfucker had to shit. This motherfucker had to shit, boy. Come on, Mr. Stewie. Taking a pooey.
Black tarry and gooey.
Mm-hmm. That's the best. It tastes the best. JD with a deal 10. I guess I could deal out cards while we're waiting, huh?
Yeah, I got a couple.
Oh shit, it's a whole bunch of deals in there. JD with 30 of them.
Yeah, well, I might add another one if I got points. Ooh, I do.
Decay with 2.
I should have 3 too, I think.
Sorry about that, I'm back. I'm rolling. 4 degrees of failure. I can use fortune. We all here?
Yeah.
It's just dealing cards out.
Yeah, I finally dealt out the cards everybody requested.
Thanks.
Alright, now roll your damage.
Did you accumulate the fact that I used the fortune?
Yes, roll your damage, that's why I said that.
Okay. Nine.
Alright, so Steven rolls to clear his gun, had a crit success, clears his gun. Wade swings with the cattle prod, deals 4 damage. Rob hits the puppet with the hammer for 9 damage. And then the puppet rolled a 1 on speed, so it's going to be dead before it has a chance to make its turn, so I'm not even going to roll for it. Steven's hands are slick with sweat, fingers fumbling against cold steel. Tap, rack, bang. Tap, rack, bang. He repeats it like a mantra, forcing his panicked brain to remember the motions. Slaps the magazine base, grabs the slide, yanks it back. The jammed casing pops free, pinging off the floor, spinning away into the darkness. The slide slaps forward, fresh, round, chambered, green light. He raises his weapon, but Wade and Rob are already moving, already swinging. The engineer is between them and Steven's muzzle. The last thing anyone needs right now is another friendly fire incident. Steven holds his fire, watches, and waits. Wade doesn't waste time with electricity. With only 3 charges left, 6 puppets incoming. He'll need them later. He swings the cattle prod like a baseball bat, putting his shoulders into it, aiming for the engineer's head. The weighted end connects with the side of the puppet's skull. 4 damage. The impact reverberates up Wade's arm and rattles his teeth. The engineer's head snaps sideways, and a spray of spittle and blood arcing through the cold blue light. The puppet sways, drops the kitchen knife he had been reaching for. His hand goes to his head, not in pain. Puppets don't feel pain, but in a mechanical response to catastrophic damage. Something's broken in there, something important. But he's still not down. Rob sees the opening and takes it. He comes in from the side, hammer already in motion, a brutal horizontal swing aimed at the engineer's temple. The same spot Wade just softened up, and the hammer connects. Crunch. 9 damage. The sound is horrific. Wet and final, the unmistakable noise of a skull giving way. The engineer's head deforms on impact, caving inward, and something dark and viscous sprays across Rob's arm. The puppet doesn't stagger. It doesn't sway. He just stops. One moment he's upright, hands raised to his damaged skull, and the next he's falling, boneless, crumpling like a marionette with severed strings. He hits the floor face first and doesn't move. Doesn't twitch, doesn't spark, doesn't broadcast. He just lies there, adding one more body to the pile. Steven's eyes dart towards the surviving screens. Camera 3A, the forward corridor. 6 figures sprinting now. What horrible synchronized gait eating up the distance. 9 seconds. They're almost here. The bartender is in the front, bow tie flapping. Behind him, the 2 housekeepers run in perfect lockstep. The chef, the civilian woman, and bringing up the rear, the security officer. One of Keith Marcus's own, wearing the same uniform as the dead man slumped in his chair. They round the last corner. The door to the forward stairwell comes into view on that monitor. Their door. 6 seconds. 4 bodies on the floor. 4 puppets who will never hurt anyone again. But the job is not done. 6 more are coming. 6 seconds. Maybe 9 if they're lucky. Enough time to run if they run now. Enough time to escape through the service corridor, seal the door behind them, disappear into the ship's guts before the reinforcements arrive. Or they could stay. Make a stand. Use the doorway as a choke point like they did before. Wade looks at the bodies. At the weapon locker, now empty. At the monitors showing 6 figures sprinting towards them. Then back at the door. We got what we came for, he says. He looks at Rob and Steven. And that's where we're going to end it. Because we are 4.5 hours in and I'm tired and I'm done. And it was fun, and we're going to start right back here at the beginning of the next session. We'll start right in here. You can have all week to think about what you want to do. Do you want to run immediately? You got 6 to 9 seconds to get out of that room, but they can see down the hallway too. So
this is a mental note too. This is the first time we've seen them run, correct?
Yes.
Not exactly.
So they're getting, Agent 3 is getting better.
Yes.
He's also getting sloppier though.
Like before now, I don't remember ever seeing him actually run. Like they've been shamblers, but now he's got runners.
First time that they've ran, yep. So, we're going to end it there. We're out of the encounter, but we could very well be in one when we come back to the match. Depends on how it goes. But they're 6 to 9 seconds away. Y'all are in the room. Busting ass. Yeah, I'm done. I'm tired. I don't even want to do this anymore.
Alrighty, see you later.
See you guys. 555 Zodiac with the triple. Here's your reroll. Four, 4, 5. Alright, guys.
Alright, man.
I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna eat, lay down. I had a good time. I had a rough day. I was pissed when I got on earlier. I was fucking mad, boy. I'm still kind of pissed, but we'll have some good ones, we'll have some bad ones, and we'll have a bunch of them in between. We'll get them good on the next one. Thanks again, guys. I'll see you later.